Come into the room, family. We're not going to keep you long. Come into the room. We got our sister Black Ambrosia in here to check out our channel. We thank you. My FBA sister is here. We welcome you, sister. This is not a regular live stream. We had that last night, but we're just trying to just talk to the family for a few minutes. We got our brother Charleston, to come in and say, "What's up, H-Town? I am here. I am here." And we appreciate you, our sister, and for showing up. And, a few of y'all been coming over here. And like I say, I thank y'all for being here and supporting me, because we just basically, it's a veteran support channel, but anybody is welcome to be here. Tonight, I want to just catch up with a few things for a few minutes here. Family, can we talk for a few minutes? Can we talk? I just want to I'm waiting for us to reach critical mass. We're a small channel. We're glad here. And like I was saying, Sister Black Ambrosia, I really appreciate the way how organized and how you absorb information. And I really meant what I said about Jason should consider you. I don't know if you're willing to do that, but for, being a host, because you are very focused and you know how to, you're authentic when it comes to communicating about information. You have a few uncles that are veterans. Yes, indeed. Anything we can do to help. I'm not, a lot of people think of me somewhat of a country bumpkin, but the reason I'm mild-mannered, because I can get to talking and I'll be boom, 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 boom. So she said, thank you. Yes, indeed, sister. See, sometimes we have to praise our own. Now, we got Teddy in the room, said, hey, H-Town, we're glad that you're here. Family, we want to talk about a few things, a few housekeeping things. As y'all come into the room, let us know that you're here. And we really appreciate you. We're trying to work toward 2,000 subscribers. I thank you, sister. Says she'll tell them about the channel. Because what we do here, Sister Black Ambrosia, is we're trying to bring everybody together. We're trying to make sure that veterans in particular, but we have non-veterans, we have family member of veterans here, that we're able to get the message out. This is very important. As y'all come into the room, family, let us know that you're here. There's no slideshow tonight. We're just going to be talking, and I want to get that information out. We're going to talk a little bit about the last live stream, some of the things that I expressed, and I know a lot of you were surprised for me to say that. And our sister Bionic Woman is in the house. She said, good evening, everyone. Welcome to all the newcomers to the channel. Yes, indeed. We have our Air Force sister up in here. Let them know, because we'll do everything, Sister Black and Ambrosia, to make sure that they are straight. We're here to bring the knowledge, the information. And family, we have our sister Alaskan Ice is in the room. Y'all, everybody show love to Black Ambrosia. She's my sister from the other channel that I go with, my brother Jason Black, and she's very very knowledgeable young lady, very informative, and we appreciate her and we thank you. Y'all show love to our sister Black Ambrosia, if you don't mind. She's new to the channel. Everybody just getting here, I understand. And y'all have gotten in here fast, and we appreciate that. And they're already showing you love, my sister. Black Ambrosia, hello. And whether you have them or not, but she got three of our uncles are veterans. And then we have Bionic Woman says, Alaskan Ice says, hello, Black Ambrosia. And then Alaskan Ice said, hello, Black Ambrosia. So did Bionic Woman say, welcome, Black Ambrosia. And then Brother Charles say, hi, Alaskan Ice. And Alaskan Ice said, hello to everyone. And family, we need to get in here. We need to talk. You understand? And then I hope I ain't missed everybody. I missed nobody. Let me go. I kind of skipped around. So Bionic Woman says, hi, Teddy. Yeah, we read the chat here because this is important. All right. Bionic Woman says, hi, Teddy. And then Brother Charleston says, hello, Black Ambrosia. And she says hi to everybody. And like I say, this is my sister. I am so proud of her. I appreciate her. I've actually learned from her. This is a younger sister, and I really appreciate her. And Army Joy says, hello, H-Town and veterans. And Bionic Woman says, hi, Alaskan Ice. And Sister Black Ambrosia says, hello, everyone. Brother Charleston say, hi, Army George. Bionic Woman says, hello. Now, Bionic Woman says, hi, Mr. Zimmerman. And then we got Crimson Alumni 04. Hey, all y'all, yes indeed. Bionic Woman says hi to Crimson Alumni 04. Now, family, here's the thing that I want to talk about. Last night, because this has been a continual, I ain't gonna say a continual, it's a hit or miss with the troll problem, right? Where people are coming in here and trying to either to disrupt the channel through disrespect, right? We got my other FBA sister to come in here. And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Brother Charles say hi, Crimson Alumni 04. And then we have Alaskan Ice, Charleston Zimmerman. Hello. Now, then we have the Linus of Videography says peace. Our sister down here in Texas, she's thinking possibly of moving here to Houston. Now, family, and especially for you, Sister Linus, you may not know, and they greeting you coming into the room. You may not have known the situation when you came in last time, but it was an ongoing situation not when we first started, but once the channel started to grow. I had a lot of people in here participating. You know, we get up to maybe 20, 30 people in the live. I got almost 2,000 subscribers now, a little over a year. So there were certain individuals, say Texas representing, you know what's up, because I think you up in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I ain't mean to slip that out. I hear you, sister. And then, and if I missed it, Brother Charleston said, hello, Linus. And the Linus say, hey, Charleston Zimmerman. Yes, indeed. The reason we do this, let me tell you why. And it seems somewhat, I guess, simple or like kitty or something. No, we like to know who we're dealing with. We need to know what's going on. Yes, indeed, sister. She laughed. Yes, indeed. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I can take these off now. We need to know who we dealing with, because people have come in here, and like I say, when we starting out, I knew it was coming because it always happens, because it has to. Some people have different reasons for showing up. Some people want to learn about veterans benefits. Some come in here because they need the social camaraderie of other veterans. Some come in that are not veterans just for the support and just to learn to either support me or to support veterans in general. And we appreciate all that, right? My daughters come up, and my my niece, I call her my second daughter, she comes up. She's come up before. And we also have some of y'all children come up and sung songs during Christmas and everything. Now, family, other people come for different reasons. And there's things, because I've been here, from the beginning, even though most of the communication is done through the chat, I can pick up on things over time, people's behavior, mannerisms. So I don't want y'all to think that I'm sitting back around trying to look for reason to jump on you. No, I work in threes, and that's why what did we do? We set out rules, didn't we, family? Didn't we set out rules? Let me get that. Yes. And we made them simple for don't ignore the warning. Don't chat without agreeing to the rules. Right now, just don't worry about none of that right now. Don't name dropping non-chat members. We did that for a reason. And that's the one that was the issue. Any attempt to hijack, undermine the channel will get you a permanent ban. Now, why were we doing this? Because we had an individual who was in here. And like I said, family, can we talk tonight? That's what we're doing. Can we talk? We had an individual in here that tried to, in a parasitic type of way, a leech type of way, try to associate themselves directly with the channel. They came in, and I'm a person, like I say, I'm not one to be, I'm not insecure, but I'm going to sit and I pay attention and listen to people. So they came in, was supportive, gave a lot of good information, claimed to be a VA claims agent that helped people with their benefits. And so that kind of had my antennas up, and I'm like, okay, why are they here? Okay, now that's my branches outside scraping against the house. So I'm like, why are they here? Okay, but I pay attention. I'm like, okay, cool. So my concern was this. When they started trying to change my message, first thing they did is people asked me about donating. And one of the brothers asked, and I said, I don't have any donations set up. And I want to say that too, with our sister, Betty Bobs, we're just going to appreciate her the way she wants to, because I remember when I tried to set up my, what do you call that? My Cash App and all that, it was horrible. And I told y'all, hey, y'all just got to wait. So, you know, we're just going to tell her sister happy birthday, and we're going to take it from there. If she wants anything else, she'll let us know. But I say, I'm, you know, just appreciate her in that way. Now, here we go, family. So what they were doing, they putting big money. Like I say, over $1,000. And I'm like, okay, what's the game here? Other people gave. I was getting pretty good cash out from different people, but I didn't want people to think they were buying me or buying the channel, or they would give them free reign to do different things. So when I started noticing some of the things, oh, why are you talking about that? I say, because this is a veteran-oriented channel, and we tell them the truth, and then they'll make the decisions on their opinion. As you notice here, many of us have different opinions. Sometimes we have different opinions on how to handle things or our perspective on veteran benefits. Now, you know, outside the facts, of course, we're just talking about politically. Here's the thing. People were disruptive, and y'all kind of caught it better than me, right? So people were disruptive. And some of y'all say, hey, when you gonna deal with the trolls? I was having my daughter and niece up at the time, and Boomer's daughter came up and sang. So that's when they decided to cut up. So I dealt with those trolls. After the ones that would just make repetitive statements left, then other people come with inappropriate statements, right? And they were starting to work in teams. And a lot of them were from that person, Mr. I, the one that was donating a lot, the one that was the claims agent. And I noticed slick stuff with him. He'd be laughing and giggling about it. And I'm like, okay, what's going on here? So I decide, see, I'm a person, because I didn't want to catch y'all off guard, I just put it in the video. I did a whole live stream. Y'all remember where we talked about, hey, these the trolls, this is what we're going to deal with. I didn't mention nobody's name. I just showed their comments and said, this is not acceptable. I told you about this. And then that person popped up. And I said, well, you want to come up and debate? You can. They didn't want, they started doing a whole bunch of smiling and giggly things. Oh, it's on. And, you know, I'm from Texas. You can't be telling people it's on. That's a direct threat. We don't take that quite well. Not from no grown man. You don't talk to no grown man that like that way, right? So he was blocked from the channel. But by that time, he had said he would help some people in the channel. He had brought some people with him, and he made it a point to say, I brought this person. Okay, that's cool. and some of them left with him. Yeah, we fight out here. We don't play. You don't come, you don't come here talking about its own. Nah, partner, I said, what you mean by its own? You talking about you gonna come see me? We don't talk like that. And so I said, you need to apologize to the chat, because he was saying stuff like he's not on the side of the veteran, he on the side of the VA. He love the VA, pray for the VA. A lot of trolling terminology, and I got him up out the paint. Now the fact, what happened, like I told you, a few people, before I could catch it, a few people he said he would help. He was actually wanting to get these people to turn them against me, and that's what happened with the one that was the veteran policy plug, the insurance guy, that I promoted his business without him paying me anything. But he was the last one I caught. I said, oh, he's trying to get my subscribers and turn them against me because he don't have the personality of the social skills to do what? To interact. So all he can do is crash out. He's not a veteran from what I know. So he had an axe to grind. So he helps veterans with their claims so he can dominate over them. Now he got them coming back to my channel, disrespecting me. And this guy, the veteran policy plug, rolled up here. And I just read the thing saying, hey, don't name drop. What did he do? I'd like to thank you, H-Town, for helping me with my benefits, and Mr. I, and that's the person that was banned, right? We hadn't been thinking about none of that. So I didn't say nothing that night because y'all were in the middle talking about your grandkids, how many grandkids you had. So if I would have went at it, it would have caused problems. Let me explain something to y'all. Let me get this here. Sister say, lioness say, bionic woman. Yes, sister. Okay. Let me give an example. Sometimes I give relationships examples because now I dated women. I never dated men. So don't be mad at me. I'm not beating up on women. All right, family. So I had a girlfriend. I think this was in college. Yeah. So she was a little bit, well, I ain't gonna say short lived. We were together for a little while, but she kept bringing somebody up. And I'm not one to say, I don't want to hear about that. So she stopped talking about it. Well, she ran into one of my friends that knew that person that she brought up. So she wouldn't say nothing to me, but we were together one day, like sitting somewhere in the college or something. He asked him, hey, this person here, did you know this happened to him? The same person I told her not to bring up. Now, that's a trick bag right there. Let me explain to you. Please follow me. If I would have said to her right then, hey, I told you I don't want to hear about that person, get out of my face, keep it moving, that would have made my friend feel self-conscious because he don't know what's going on, right? So what I did, I just talked, we just let him chat, I chatted, and then when he was gone, I told it's over between me and you. Keep it pushing. Huh? That's when I was still breaking up in person. Now, I waited a whole year before I said something to him. My friend, let me say why. Because she did it to make it some conflict between me and him, because he was going to feel like, oh man, I'm sorry, I didn't know. So that's why I waited a year. I said, hey man, let me tell you what happened. And I broke it down to him. And he still was like, man, I didn't know. I wouldn't have said nothing. I say, it wasn't no way you could have known. The reason I waited a year to say something to you is because if I would have said something then, it would have been like you would have been blindsided. And it was something between a relationship between me and her. So it wasn't nothing to address right then anyway. And he appreciated and respected me for that. And we still friends to this day. Let me explain. Now, how did I learn how to do that? So when you're dealing with people sometime, you got to wait. I waited till it's over with. I didn't say nothing to her then. I waited a couple of days later and I said something to her. I told her it wasn't cool, but I broke up with her a few days later, I think. Now, here's the thing. People come in here taking direct digs at me. Many of y'all are new to the channel. And y'all don't even know what's going on. Some of y'all came after a lot of this drama, right? Okay, that's good advice. See, I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna teach you something here. Let me tell you something. We're gonna break it down to you here. You don't lose your cool. Okay? If your man try to make you jealous, or a woman try to make you jealous, they trying to get you to act outside your character in front of other people. Because if somebody really care about you, they not trying to put you out there like that, because they don't want to see you in no situation that could cause you harm or put you at risk because they care about you. You understand? So for her to try to dig, she knew my friend was close to me. So she's saying, you know what? I don't like that. I don't have the control I want. So I'm going to crash out and I'm going to try to destroy their friendship. Because if he starts saying, hey, checking me, then he going to feel uncomfortable, my friend. Like, hey, man, what did I do something? This is the game, you see. So people will sit around like time release capsules. And some people will be real cool. Now, let me ask you this here, family, tell me the truth. How many true friends you have that's of your same gender? So if you're female, how many true female friends that you can call and pick up the phone? If you don't mind telling, I'm going to tell you how many I truly got. That you can call them and they there for you. Two of them. Now, I got one that I can call. He'll give me his bank account number if I need money out of his bank account because he's done it before. Of the same gender, family, how many friends you have that's of the same gender that are not related to you? If you got zero, say zero. Because for the first 20-something, 25, 30 years of my life, I didn't have nobody. Come on now. Now, and Black and Bro just say 2. Now, Kevin Colbart Sr. says, evening veteran family. And then Black and Bro just says, that's the most I've ever had. Now, let me ask you this here. Oh, my sister said, she said same gender 0. And true, it had to be really just one that I can totally ride or die. The other one, we cool. And I don't think it's no issue. It's just that's the way it's been. My sister, Alaskan Ice, said 0. Do y'all understand? Now, Alaskan Ice, you're a military woman. Black Ambrosia, you know you've traveled with your job. My sister got her own business, Lioness. My question is this. Why is it so hard to have a close friend of the same gender? Please let me know. I'm asking for a friend. I know it might be hard for guys to say that, but this is a thing. Because I can't have no, I had some cool friends. I'm gonna tell you something. I had a friend, he was older than me, right? And we were cool, and I had to stop dealing with him, not because he did me wrong, but because of the way he handled himself with women, as he was a simp. And I couldn't just be around him. Me and him would be on the phone. He got his woman talking in our conversation. Not cool. Let me tell y'all something, family. I gotta answer these statements here first, because family, y'all see, we getting into it tonight. Y'all wasn't expecting this, so that's what I'm saying. Alaskan Nice, tell me, do you just not trust people like that, or it's just that it's not easy to find somebody? It took me almost 30 years. Let me tell you how embarrassing it was. My partner that ended up being my friend, he was in Virginia, right? So I was up there going to school. I was up there for 6 years. We wasn't friends then. We were cordial. We knew each other. When I moved back down here, I told some of y'all the story. That's when he looked me up at the church we went to and called my big mama house. You know, for those that don't know, that's my grandmother. You know, I'm from the South. And she said, well, let me let him know, because she won't give nobody my number. My big mama, rest in power, big mama. I love you. And she'll tell him off in a minute, but she said, and she said, your friend from Virginia called And he say he gonna be coming down here. So what you want to do? I say, well, give him my number. I think she gave him. I think she gave him the number. And he came. He want to come to see me. And I say, man, I wasn't living with my family. I was living in a boarding house because I wanted to be my own man with no running water. They had power, and I had to have my own water. I say, hey, man, you want to come down and see me, man? But I don't have no running water in the boarding house I'm living in. He said, am I coming to see you, coming to see your house, or am I coming to see you? Did you hear what I said? Now, this man lives in Virginia Beach in a beautiful home. And he came down, and we've been like this ever since. Huh? Now, listen to what Charleston says. Oh, I get it. 2 friends. I had a sister-in-law that tried to cause trouble with her sister, my wife, and me. Now, it's harder when it's actually family. How many of you close to your siblings? Do you have a ride or die? Me and my sister not close. We're 13 and a half years apart. She was more like a sister, more like a daughter to me, like because we're so far apart. When she was starting elementary, I was going into the military. And now that my niece moved here with me, my sister, I'm sure she probably mad at me. But what I'm going to do, my niece is doing good. They had a disagreement, and what I said was this. And I told y'all this last time. Listen, if my daughter and me had a disagreement, I love my child. I would never put her out of my house. This is her house. However, if she got mad and she wanted to leave, I wouldn't want her to be on the street. If she went and stayed with my sister, I wouldn't be mad. That's my blood. That's my sister. That's my daughter. I would want to make sure she all right. She may be mad at me, but I want her straight. I'd be glad. I said, thank you, sis. Let me tell you something. My homeboy, that's my friend up there, his son needed help, right? And I helped him. Let him come down here, stay with me, got him straight. I did that for my friend. Now, he was cool while he was here, but became ungrateful once he left. You understand? Barely talked to me, barely talked to his daddy. But when he left, he was 100% disabled. He had all his stuff straight. But he got one he wanted shot out, and I don't regret it because that's my friend's son. And he would say, man, he's telling me stuff when he was here. He used to tell me stuff, and I didn't feel comfortable because, I'm like, tell to your dad too, because that's my friend. He said, listen, you're like a big brother to him. As long as he's talking to you, I'm all right with it. And he wasn't mad that his son was, because sometimes some of your nieces and nephews, they'll share things with you that they won't share with their own mom and daddy. Am I right, family? Talk to me. Now, Black and Broja say, I'm a great friend. My girls know I'll drop everything for them, and they'll both have seen me at my lowest and stuck by my side. Now I'm about to get messy with it, Black and Broja, Alaska Nice, all my sisters and brothers too. But I want to ask my sisters, and then my brothers, what about this, Black and Broja? If you see your good friend, husband, if they were married with another woman, would you say something? And they were in a long-term marriage and they've have children, how would you feel about that? Knowing that if you say something, it could break up your relationship. Come on now, family, we talking. Fellas, if you see your homeboy's woman going into the Dewdrop Inn, with somebody that used to be his best friend, would you say something to your homie? Or would you let it slide? Come on and talk to me. Family, this is where trust come in. This is what I'm talking about. Us being honest with each other. At what extent? Now, listen to what our sisters say. So that's good that you had friends, Black Ambrosia, that were riders and stuck with you. How were you, let me ask you this, Black Ambrosia, how were you able to know that they were solid friends and not backstabbers? What I guess vetting skills that you developed over time that you knew, she's true? Did you test them, or it just was the way they were, or y'all had been friends for so long, that's how you knew? Now look what our Lioness say. The people just selfish and don't care about it. Yes. You know what my grandmother say? That people are out for themselves for what they can get. That's what she would say. Now, Sister Lioness say, Black Ambrosia, that's good to hear. Now listen to my sister, Alaskan Ice. I'm a loner. Now, I hear you, my sister. When I was younger, jealousy, okay? But I had 2 friends in school, okay? When I was working watch how people operated. So when I was working, I would watch how people operate. If the talk about everyone they know, if they talking about everybody they know, if you get close to them, they're gonna be telling your business too. Huh? Have you had the friends that you got? Let me ask y'all, be honest with me now. Most of the women gonna talk tonight, guys. I know how it is. Let me ask you, is it because you're friends with the ones you are friends with, those you do have friends, is it because they have verbal discipline? Do you have friends that know how to keep your private business private if you need advice? Talk to me. Now, Black Ambrosia say, my babysitter is psychotic about me. Okay. All right. She really needs help. LOL. You say your baby sister. Now listen. That's what I'm saying. You know what's so crazy about it, family? And we need to talk about this tonight. That's why I'm talking about this here. Family, we're gonna talk about this tonight. My sister, even though she act like she mad at me, if somebody was to try to bother me, she lose her mind. And you know what I feel guilty about? When she was younger, I'm the one that taught her how to fight. So I feel kind of guilty. I taught her how to wrestle because I didn't have no, I wanted a brother at first, so I got my little sister, so I toughened her up, So maybe I'm wrong for that, but I still love my baby sister. But you say yours is don't play. Now, listen, Lioness say, my sister took care of me, especially after my accident. Yes, some of you have close relationships with your siblings. I only have one, and we haven't talked since my niece moved here. She called me fussing before she moved here. I didn't know that my niece said until my sister called me fussing at me. And I say, what are you talking about? She's talking about I brainwashed her daughter and all this. And then a few days later, my niece called me. And I'm like, wow, what's going on? Now, Linus says, Black Ambrosia, I can't say nothing about that. So one of you have a big sister that looked out for you. The other got a little sister that'll do anything for you. Now listen to what Alaskan Ice says. I have ex-co-workers I will check on and they check on me. So, I'm family, I'm more like Alaskan Ice. I must be honest. I'm a loner. My best friend, guess where he lived? Virginia. He lived 2,000 miles away. And we talk sometime every week, sometime we don't. Family, so those of you, we talking about this stuff tonight because we got to get it out in the open. That's why I say, can we talk? Now, Black Ambrosia said, I would make sure he saw me and I would have to tell her. Black Ambrosia, you would have to tell her. Now, they got them beautiful kids. You won't feel like you breaking up that home. Now, once he see you, if he beg you, say, please don't break the house up. He say, I'll pay for a trip for you and your man to go anywhere. I'm going to stop today. If he tell you this the last time, I'll never deal with another woman, just please. And they say, he gave fold and tell her, okay. All right, tell her. Now listen to what Black Ambrosia says. I never had a lot of friends. I wonder why. Is that a thing with females? Why do y'all have so many friends when y'all younger, but as you get older, y'all have less friends? It seems like women, y'all more sociable than men, because we used to get into it and fight all the time when we was kids, tearing up bed, fighting over basketball. So what happens with women? Because I don't know. I can very seldom tell when y'all don't get along. I really can't tell unless y'all start talking. I used to work at a school as a school teacher, and I go get, because it's mostly female. So I say, look, I'm gonna do the food run, and Lord, don't let me forget one person. Why you go get it for her and you didn't get it for me? I say, hey, you wasn't off this period. You had already ate lunch, and I thought it. I mean, it was a thing. I said, what, you don't like her or something? No, that's not it. I mean, man, I didn't know. Now, she said, never had a lot of friends. I was always the weird science girl. Okay, Black Ambrosia. My sense of humor is warped. Yeah, I'm like that too. I'm off the chain with my sister humor. So my two friends have the same personality, and they are very private. Now that's interesting. That's going to be one big thing that's going to cause problems. Do women have a problem? Tell me this, lady, for you being private. They feel like you should share everything. If you girlfriends and stuff, y'all should be sharing everything. Do you think they have a problem with you not being so private? Now listen to what Alaska Night says. My younger sister worked security with me for a while. Okay. She would well out from time to time and that no one better mess with me. Man, you know why? They know that y'all loyal people. We all got that one family member. Huh? I got that one cousin. He say, let me know anybody bother you. I said, I'm all right, man. He say, listen. He say, anything. I said, I know what you mean, man. Chill. That's how he is. He always loved me. You know what I'm saying? He just like that. He say, you always been good to me. You always stood up for me. You know, and I said, cause you family, man. You family. But don't go out there and do nothing, man. I'm good. He said, all you got to do is give me the look. I said, I ain't give you no look, man. You ain't going to be going out. Oh, man. I love him. Like, look what say. Black Ambrosia say, I wish I had an uncle to run to a safe place when I was young. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You know, I have all nieces, right? And I have a daughter, and I have a sister. I have no sons, no nephews, or no brothers. So, you know, I have to be protective because females can be vulnerable. You got to be, that's why, you know, I would bite my tongue to deal with my sister sometime when she started wilding out, because she always wanted to prove to me how independent she was and how strong she was. And I loved her regardless. We 14 years apart, so we can't compare to each other. You my sister, and I'm gonna respect you as my sister. And I would tolerate, sometimes she'd be cool, then she'd wild out, but I'd put up with it because I wanted to be around my niece. When she annoyed me at first, I just kind of stayed away for a little while. But then I said, you know what, listen, whatever you doing crazy, don't keep my nieces from me. And so no matter what would happen, they would come spend time with me. I would send my daughter over there, And because we can't, whatever little crazy stuff you got going on, don't keep my family from me. And I gotta get that to her. For the most part, she was tripping for a little while there. And we would, they would be here Christmas and stuff. They here Thanksgiving. My daughter go over there. But if you ain't cooking on breakfast, lunch, dinner, my daughter ain't trying to hear it. And you going periods without feeding people. My daughter, I said, you had your own card. Yeah, they stopped at McDonald's and she had us sharing a one meal. I said, why you didn't use your debit card? She said, I wasn't pulling my debit card out. My daughter was like 12 or 13. She knew the game. Now listen to what Lioness say. Alaskan Ice, Black Ambrosia, sisters are just protected. I'm learning this. Well, I know this because my little sister, somebody tried to look. Somebody said, she never called me by my name. She just calls me brother. And somebody did something. What you say to my brother? I said, it's all good. It's all good. Now listen to what he said. No, my two friends are father and son. Okay. I tried to stay out of their business. It's a professional relationship. Okay. That's how I'll always keep my friends in paths that way. Now, is it different, you think, Brother Zimmerman, with us being men, the way we have relationship with other men than it is with women? Ladies, you chime in and let us know. Do you think it's a different thing? Because for some reason, and we're going to talk about relationships also between the opposite gender. How is that? Now, Alaska Nights say the Lioness of videography. Yes, they are. Alaska Nights say, my friend were guys. Now, Alaska Nights, why you feel more comfortable with having guy friends? I have to be honest. I have female friends. How can I say it? I have females I deal with because of the fact, I don't know, because I worked in schools and I've always been cool with females. Always been, because I'm from a family of a whole bunch of females, y'all see. I don't know, but is that fair? Should you get rid of all your friends of the opposite gender when you get into a serious relationship? Let us know your opinion. Alaska Nice, huh? Are you going to get rid of all them guy friends? Now, Black Ambrosia says, I am not going to say one word, but I am going to make sure, this is if we catch them cheating, her friend, man cheating. I will look right in his eyes. I won't say one word to him and her. Talking about the one standing there. Bit walk off from him, not saying anything will mess with him. Okay, it'll mess with him. So you saying you'll go give him that eye contact? You're gonna scare the heck out of him. He gonna be trying to contact you crying. Say, please don't break up my marriage. Now, Alaska Night said, one guy said that I look right through people. If I did not care for I just ignored them. Okay. Now we got look, we say Parson Zimmerman say, yes, men are more clannish. Now that's the truth, but please tell me what you mean. We kind of have a crew, but why when we younger, we fighting all the time? We got Frog Princess in here. She's a dependent of a veteran. We talking about a lot of issues, specifically dealing with females. We got a lot of our sisters in here tonight. So Frog Princess, tell us how it's been going on at school where you at. Now, men are more clannish. Yeah, that's why we make gangs and my crew over here and my homies over here. Yes, indeed. Now, Black Ambrosia said, I have an older sister who avoids me, and I have an older brother who I speak to daily. Now, let me ask you this, Black Ambrosia, without getting too much into your private business. Do that brother talks to the sister too? I would be really curious about that. Does he talk to her on a daily basis? Or do they communicate as much as you and him communicate? because that could be an issue too. That because sometimes you bond with certain siblings more than others because of history with each other, conflict, non-conflict. It depends. You're right. And some people just mesh. So, who in here has one of their siblings is their best friend? Let us know. Now, Frog Princess says, I think you can still have friends, but wouldn't necessarily hang out with them alone. Let me ask you this here. If you can have friends of the opposite gender, or, you know, friends that, let's say, that are non-dating relationships, let me ask you this here. Should it be okay to talk to them on the phone? Do you contact them on holidays? Are you there for them when they need you? And I'm about to really get messy with y'all. Do you have an open phone policy? Or do you deserve your privacy? When it comes to your significant other. I want to know what you and him was talking about. What's up on that? Now, Frog Princess say, also Major Boomer and I are coming back from a weekend road trip, almost home. So Major Boomer is her father. I didn't know they were father and son. Father and daughter. Excuse me. Father and daughter. Until later, but she pushed him to come on here and interact. And he was like almost the first person. I got to go back and look. It's between him and Alaska Nights. They some of the first people to be on the channel, and been good ever since. Now listen to what Alaska Nights says. Most females didn't like me. Okay. I had some female friends in junior high, but I got in a slap fight. Okay. And they stopped talking to me. Okay. I did have 2 female friends in high school. My daughter was the same way. She didn't have, she has a group of friends when she was in middle school, and then they started acting funny. And my daughter's not one to go along with no cliques. And they all turned against her. She said, Dad, when I get to high school, I'm getting out of here, because a lot of them, they went to the same high school. And they were shocked because she skipped a grade. And one of the girls came up and asked, how did you do that? How did you finish school early? And she told her how, and she said, okay, thank you, and walked away. But my daughter was even nice to her and told her how to do it, even though the girls had been rude to her. And one of the girls was want to try to fight her. That was the girl that came and asked her how she graduated early. And Charleston says, Frog Princess 23, H-Town needs to vent tonight. He's troubled. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're venting tonight. We're talking because I don't like that the trolls come disrespect the channel, because I don't want to put that negative energy on y'all. So that's why I want to talk about these things, that when we're dealing with people, especially letting them get close to us, because this is a public forum, but y'all, this is a very intimate chat where we're talking and y'all share with me. Frog Princess have come up here and sang songs, her and her daddy, her and her friend. You understand? This is a young lady about my daughter's age. They send pictures when she's doing plays, when her and her daddy is traveling places. This is family. Nobody's coming in here. That's why you have to subscribe to come to most of the what do you call them? Most of the live streams. And this the weird thing, family. People still subscribing. Now I don't understand. Seems like a lot of them would be unsubscribed. They don't unsubscribe. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why in a minute, why I had this live stream. Somebody sent me an email. One of the people, I'm not gonna get into detail, but I want to let them know that family, I love you. I don't have no problem personally with you. In the last live stream, I wasn't talking about you. They haven't been here for a few live streams, and but I don't. Some of your behavior, I did just get with me and we'll talk about it. But it wasn't nothing that I was saying last time about you. I mentioned the people I was talking about then, but it was other behaviors that I had issue with you. But no, it's not personal. When we can talk it out, we can work it out. Nah, don't, because they tell me how they enjoy the channel and I enjoyed them. But we have to have order in here. If not, the trolls will start acting up. You get what I'm saying? So we have fun, we joke, but I have to be careful in what I say because everybody in here got feelings, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to seem like I'm on a bully pulpit. So I got to be real careful in what I'm saying and what I'm doing. Now listen what Black Ambrosia say. He only talks to me. That's the issue, Black Ambrosia. He doesn't humor her lies the same way I won't. So she doesn't talk to us. I don't like it, but I'm in a situation with my sister. Would she at least hear y'all out? What y'all position? Do you think you and your brother and her could go somewhere and just sit down, maybe at a park or something, or at a restaurant, and just talk about it, and let us their part and say, "Here, where we coming from." Do you think that's possible? Because that's an issue because she might be somewhat jealous that you and your brother close, but she's like feels left out. But even though it may be her behavior, that's not how people look at it. They saying you supposed to accept whatever they say. You understand? Come on, let's talk about it. Now, yes, thank you. See, you know why Brother Charleston could say that? He know exactly how I feel because we got the same kind of heart. He know where I'm coming from. Huh? He know, and people think because I got a soft heart that mean I'm weak, but I give people tongue lashes and they can't take it. But I wait till you mess up 1, 2, 3 times. I warn you, and they just take my kindness as weakness, and then I wear them out. You know what? Whenever I see my sister, I'm not gonna even fuss at her, because she gonna start crying and stuff, man. I don't try to hear all that. I love my little sister, but I ain't putting up with her foolishness, but I love her. What can I do? I ain't got but one sibling. See, some of y'all have more than one sibling. I ain't got but her. And I don't feel good that me and her ain't close. That's my little baby sister. When she come to the hospital, I had her in my hands. You know what I'm saying? I was in middle school. Tell everybody, I got my uncle run up to the school when I was coming out of junior high and say, "Hey, you got a little sister." What? I said, "Where my mom at the hospital?" Now, Linus says open phone policy. Okay. On both ends or one end, you have to have open phone and they have an open phone. Now, does that mean with the open phone policy that they can look into your phone without your permission? Or do you consider that snooping? Or do they have to ask for the phone and say, "Hey, let me see your phone"? Now, Frog Princess say, "I'd only let a partner look at my phone unless if I could look at his first." That's right. Show me yours first. That's what we used to say. Now listen what Black Ambrosia says. I never did chicks. I had one friend in high school. What happened to the one friend, sister? I was a cheerleader in high school. There we go. We know that you was a cheerleader, so you was a popular girl, beautiful girl, and athletic girl. And sometimes they hate on the cheerleaders. And there was no way I was going to hang out with them chicks. Why not? Do you think they were jealous of you, or just the way they move, you wasn't with that? Let me know. Let us know. Family, I got to play catch up. Now, Alaska Nice says this here. I would not want a man with a lot of female friends. What's a lot, Alaska Nice? Is 1 a lot? 2, 3, 4? Let me ask you this here. Do you change your mind on this, Alaska Nice? What if he have like 5 sisters? He's the only brother, so he's friends with. He became friends with a lot of females because he had a lot of sisters, so that some of their friends became his friends. Is that a problem? Let us know. Now, I'm going to read what she said. I would not be comfortable with them talking on the phone with them all of the time. What if they're just like brother and sister? That's just like, that's my sister. I don't see her that way. Now, so I would not do it. A quick call on holidays would be okay. Well, that's reasonable. Now, listen to what Lioness say. The Lioness, same Black Ambrosia. I played basketball and had 2 to 3 good friends. Well, ladies, we already know what's up. Who did I have the strongest crush on? The girls in athletics. One of my lady friends was a star on the basketball team. Crazy about her. And the other one that I had a crush on, I didn't date her. She was a cheerleader. She liked me too, but I didn't date her. I just didn't. Wasn't nothing, no beef. It's just something, sometimes you know people and you just kind of busy, you know what I'm saying? And she was always busy doing that cheerleader stuff. Now, but I did watch her do a cheers. Oh, we made a kiss a few times, but I don't remember. I was young. Now back, same Black Ambrosia. This is Lioness. Okay, she played. I read that one. Now Black Ambrosia says, I don't waste time. I don't waste my words on walls. I don't have the time or the patience. She is very jealous of me. Now, that's her problem. You can't sell me wolf tickets. Yes. Let me ask you this here. I know you got a no tolerance policy. But could you give her 5 minutes to let her get it off? Could you let her get it off for 5 minutes? And then once you done, can I talk? And then you say your part. Or you just don't have, you all burn out on all that. Black Ambrosia. Now, Frog Princess says, my siblings and I used to fight growing up, but now we are very close. What is up with that? Y'all was world at war, huh? Oh, man. Yes, indeed. Now, Black Ambrosia said, I am brutally honest. I don't coddle adults and they can't take it. Have you ever suggested her watching Brother Jason the Business? Let us know that she watching. Now, Charleston said, yes, H-Town, people take empathy for weakness. Think they can know you, use you. That's right. Look, use me, but don't abuse me, doggone. If I'm sitting here giving you the information, I ain't charging you for nothing. Come on now. Ain't nobody, look, I keep open for them. I said they can come up and talk just like my brother. Call me back. If anything I say, nobody saying I said nothing correct. They're not even saying I did anything to them. Now, isn't this a trip? They're not even, have y'all noticed? Nobody said, you did this to me. They not saying anything. They just keeping up disruption. They're acting like clowns. And you notice until the last broadcast, I didn't mention night. She said both. Okay. Now Lioness say, yes, absolutely. Family, y'all are chatting away. I'm enjoying this. Black Ambrosia said, we both have an open phone policy. If he wants to search for something, he's gonna find it. Exactly. Yeah, that's right. If you're searching for something, you're gonna find it. Now, listen to what my sister Alaskan Ice says. I have a nephew that is 6 months younger than my younger brother. They went to the same college. One guy had a problem with my nephew and asked if my brother would have a problem if he jumped on him. How did that go? Oh boy. My brother looked around at his friends and told him he would have a problem with all of them. Huh? He wasn't saying just you. Come on. Now listen to what my sister Black Ambrosia says. And Black Ambrosia, sometime when you come from a talented family y'all have done stuff, and y'all, do you think you and your sister are somewhat competitive? I know you were a cheerleader. Do you think that y'all kind of competitive and that may cause issues too, my sister? Now, Black Ambrosia says, I was a sophomore on the varsity squad, and they were pissed and jealous. I was the youngest and I drove a SUV. The females always tried to fight me. Now, I'm gonna ask y'all this here. Why females always try to come up with a reason to fight you when they're jealous of you? What is that? Guys like to bully, but I ain't saying they don't want to fight. But what is that with females? What is that about? Did they say what they were mad at you about? Now, a line to say, Black Ambrosia, I used to carry a box cutter just in case they may happen. That may happen. Yes, indeed. Now, listen to Black Ambrosia. She said, I went to a private school, to a public school, and they couldn't stand my cute, articulate ass. They couldn't stand you, huh, sister? Huh? They say, what's up with her? Huh? Why you out there talking all proper like white folks? Now listen to what Black Ambrosia says. Hating females always try to scar up your face first. This is why a lot of women are lioness. When you playing basketball, that's a big thing. The women trying to keep long nails, right? To try to scratch up your face. That's why I told one of my students, real pretty girl. She was I think Somalian or Ethiopian, but she had been here a while. Her sister was one of my students before, 2 grades before, right? So she was my student at this time. She was in 10th grade. Her sister was in 12th grade. And I told her that she told me the girls picking on her, and she was trying to be friends with them because she was a down-to-earth person. I said, no, and don't you stop wearing these glasses because they want to get your face. And you know they hit her with her glasses on and kind of bruised her face. They didn't scar it. And I told her, you need to watch because they're jealous of you because you're very pretty. They see you as very pretty. And she tried to make friends with them. I said, you can't make friends with everybody. All right. Now, Black Ambrosia said, I have suggested Jason channel to every female I met, family, friends, co-workers, strangers. Not one will listen. Do they say he's too abrasive? What is the problem? Now, Lioness says this here. Black Ambrosia, I got put my daughter in a fighting classes ASAP, teaching her how to protect herself. Now, listen. Let me ask you this here. Brother Charleston and any other of the brothers in here. Do you ever spend time with your bros? Do you have any guys you spend time with and you chill with? Y'all do a few things together, maybe hunt together, spend a little time at the bar. Do y'all do that? Let me see what I got here. Okay, Sister Black Ambrosia says this here. It's because you become the representation of what they wish and if they can't, what they could be, if they can't achieve it, they will try to keep you from it. Yeah, but see, everything y'all got, fellas and ladies, you work for it. Why they gonna be mad at you for working on it? Our brother Kevin Kobar Sr. says evening Linus video, and then Black Ambrosia says My best friend says Jason is a woman hater and puts him in the category of Kevin Kevin Samuels, the late Kevin Samuels. Now, listen, I want to ask you a question about that. Why don't you put people like Brother Jason in the category of being a woman hater? Why do you listen if it, why would you listen if, what's different with you? You take the information in differently? What's different? Brother Kevin say, evening, Black Ambrosia. Yes, indeed. And then the lioness, hi, Kevin Colbart Sr. And I want to ask all y'all a question, male and female. Do you go to your class reunions, your high school class reunions? Let us know. I haven't went to not one of them. Huh? I didn't go to the 10 or the 20. Is the 30 here yet? Kevin say no, he didn't went to his class reunion. Why you didn't go to your class reunion? I'm a hypocrite because I didn't go. What keeps you from going, my brother? Now the line that says, hi, Kevin Colbart Sr. See, we family up in here. Now Kevin Colbart Sr. says, evening, Alaskan Ice. Then the line that says, Black Ambrosia. That's not true. Yeah, that's the inside thing now. So last night I say Kevin Colbart Sr. hello. And then Kevin Colbart Sr. says, evening, Bionic Woman. And he say he didn't go to his, he don't go. Do you go to your class reunion? My sister says she went to her 30th class reunion. Now, Brother Kevin Colbart Sr. said he was never interested in going to his class reunion. Now, Black Ambrosia, y'all dodging. Sister Lioness is dodging. Is it because you don't want to see all them haters that you didn't deal with back then? And let me ask y'all a question like this here, ladies. Let me ask y'all this. Alaskan Ice. Alaskan Ice, Black Ambrosia. Sister Lioness. Do you think part of the reason women have beef with you too is that you're able to get along with men? Do they have a problem with you not being a man hater? Because y'all don't come across to me as men haters. I feel so comfortable talking to y'all, and y'all have been so cool chatting with y'all. It's all cool, Now, Sister last night said yes. So they have a problem with you get along with men. So would you be willing to get rid of some of your male friends so you could have more female friends, Sister Alaskan Ice? Don't bite my head off. Now, listen, Charleston says, I did in the past, H-Town, but last year politics caused problems. I tried to reason with them, talking about hanging out with the other guys, but they not veterans and couldn't see country is more important than dollars. Real talk. So Alaskan Ice did go to a 30-year. How was your experience at that 30-year reunion, Sister Alaskan Ice? What made you go? Now, Charleston says, hi, Kevin Colbart Sr. Now, Black Ambrosia says, when I first came across Jason's channel, I couldn't take it either. I would love to know why, sister. What was so hard taking the information? Was it this strong, that baritone voice? Was it what he was saying? The harsh way that some people consider it harsh? What was it? Well, you thought it was harsh? Now, I ain't gonna say it was harsh. I'm saying, do you think it was? Now, I listened to the Black Authority, but it took me a year to be able to handle the business. That was the other channel, like after the Black Authority. That's interesting. Some people will support the Black Authority, but when it comes to power dynamics between men and women on the business, and I wasn't there for the Black Authority from the beginning, but I was there in the beginning from the business dealing with power dynamics relationships. But I was confused. I said, I don't know how this is going to work. And I told him that I don't get this. and he had a vision, and I was surprised. Now listen to what Alionus says. I graduated in 2016. So I am still waiting. Girl, you better go to that one next year, and you better get them fake hugs. Hey girl, you better get them fake hugs, Linus. Like y'all used to be cool the whole time. Now listen to what Frog Princess says. I ain't old enough for a class reunion yet. No, you're not. You've been out, what, 2 or 3 years? But the people I went to school with keeping popping up in my life on social media. Yeah, the game is different now. It used to be we have to find each other ways. Now the line is say that could be the reason, H-Town. That could be. And Black Ambrosia say me. Now, family, y'all give me a second. I got to step away. I was on another live for a long time. So y'all keep chatting and I'll be right back. Thank you, family, for your patience. I had to go get some water too. Now let me see what my family's saying here. Now, Black Ambrosia said, ain't no way I'll go to a class reunion. You don't think it would be therapeutic to you, Black Ambrosia? Do you think that it would be therapeutic to you maybe? But, I'm asking. They didn't like me then, and I could care less what they have going on in their lives. I can guarantee their lives aren't interesting. Let me ask you this here. What if one of them want to reach out and apologize to you? And I want to ask you brothers in here a question. Is there any, ladies, I'll ask you that in a minute too, but for the guys, Is there any friend back in the past or somebody that you didn't get along with, some partner that you would like to make amends with, go back and make things right? Y'all fell out. Y'all used to be cool, and y'all fell out with each other. Is it anybody, Kevin? Is it anybody, brother? Brother Charleston? Let us know. Whoever else is in here. Now, Kevin Colbarcine says, Charleston Zimmerman, evening, sir. Now, listen to what our sister said. She say, he was speaking a lot of brutal truth and they were triggering me. Wow. Now, what made you stay around though, sister? Now, he said nobody he would make amends with. I skipped down. He said nobody I'd make amends with. Now, let me see. Let me make sure. Okay, I got it. So I'll make sure I'm caught up. Now, Alaska Knight said, it was nice. I thought, talking about her 30-year class reunion, it was nice. I thought it would be awkward. I was shy in school, but I hung with some twins and another lady. Do you ever think about what's going on? Do you ever reach out to the twins and try to find them? One has passed away since. Over 30 classmates have passed away. I'm sure I've lost some too. Now the line that says, she laughed by something we said up there. Now Black Ambrosia says, I had to start dealing with my triggers, and listening to Jason was definitely triggering. And if it triggered, I need to work on it. Okay. Listening to Jason is like a weekly reality check. Why you think it is so hard for women in particular to listen to Jason? Is it just frustrating because you feel like it's being critical? What do you think is the hardest thing about it? Hey, I'm trying to do things right, then he's telling me something else. What is it, sister? And what made you know, hey, you know what? This might be helpful to me. What got you to that point, Black Ambrosia? Now, Lionel says, the only hugging and talking to the nice people that acknowledged me. So you telling me, Linus, that you hold grudges. You saying if they wasn't cool with you in high school, don't try to act like you cool with me now. Is that what you saying, sister? Let us know. Now, Linus says, Black Ambrosia, Mr. Black Channel, help me make sure I'm not tripping or overreacting. So you use it as a balancing thing to gauge, to make sure, like check your temperature, make sure you're on the right path. Okay. Now, Black Ambrosia says, we were children. I understand why they were that way. I just have better things to do with my time. If they approach you, if you see them in a store and they try to reach out or speak to you, would you acknowledge them, Sister Black Ambrosia? Now, Frog Princess said, my dad said he was never cool with this bully named Big John, aka Big John the Bully. Yeah, I had two twins and their younger brother was bullying me, and they said they were gonna jump on me after school. Man, I saw one of them dudes about 5 years ago. He was acting like he was my best friend. And I said, man, I really don't like you. But he said somebody's sister, because the sister was very cool. Sister was cool people. She was the same grade as me. So, and they was like, they may have been a grade under us or something, above us, one above. And the younger one was, but she was always, and that's what he tried to bring up. Oh, my sister, this. And I'm like, man, don't bring your sister up. You're not like your sister. Now, isn't that kind of sad? Was that wrong for me to keep that grudge that long? Talk to me. I don't like bullies. Now, Charleston said, yes, I have other guys I'd like to make amends with before either of us pass. Nothing between us, but what they did to loved ones. Yeah, you know, I got a straight up uncle that's a dirtbag, straight up dirtbag. When I was broke up with my ex, he got all in the middle of it, being messy, all in the middle of my business. Called me and say, "Are you breaking up?" I said, "Hey man, this is my private business. This, oh, not about this. Come on, I'm with." You know, that dude was the dirtbag. How could I ever get along with him? This uncle that I was close to. We literally, because he's way younger than my mom, we grew up like brothers, man. I ain't gonna never forget that dude. Should I? Because he did a lot of good things when I was younger. But as an adult, I don't know. Do I owe him that? No, I talked to him. I'm pleasant with him. But there was a time he knew he couldn't be nowhere around me. He wasn't safe. He knew that. Because he got my business crown of heaven. My sister Betty Bops is in the house. I don't care what nobody else saying. Betty Bops, I love you. Betty Bops, yes, H-Town is feeling better. Almost 100%. I'm at 91%. Huh? Yes, indeed. When I get my food stamps, I'm going to do something nice for you. Now, hold on. See, when you said that, see, men, let me tell you something. Men don't like bullies. Men don't like bullies. Where you said that bully? Yeah, you said that Frog Princess. Oh, so that was him. Yeah, that's your dad. I ain't never forgot that. Richard Pryor, the comedian, the famous comedian that inspired many of the comedians today. Go back and listen to Richard Pryor. He could be a little foul mouth, but he would tell stories. But one thing, he went back and made a movie about his life back in Illinois. He wasn't from Chicago, but Imperial, Illinois. And he made the movie JoJo Dancer there about his life. He was the director, famous comedian, actor, all that. Him and what's that guy name? Gene Wilder did a lot of movies together. So he was there, and one of his bullies, it was three older guys. They were high school students. He was in middle school. He was very skinny. And they used to pick on him, beat him up, and take his stuff, money and stuff. And the guy came up with his son because Richard Pryor was a multimillionaire now. And he was trying to talk, hey, you remember when we was young? I remember you growing up in the neighborhood. Bullies act like you don't remember what they did. Like that was all cool. He would only talk to the little boy and say, what's going on, young man? What you want me to do? And he gave, the boy all the grace, say, you need anything? You need the money? He ignored the daddy altogether. And he stood there looking stupid. Now, was he right to hold that grudge? Shouldn't we forgive and forget, family? Now listen to what Frog Princess said. Oh, I said that now. Now listen to what our brother said. He said, but he'd like to get with the guy before he passed away. Now I read that one too. Now listen to what Alaska Knight says. I am Facebook friends with the two that I hugged at the reunion. One is now a minister and apologized in case she did something to hurt any of us in school. Hold on. Now I have a little problem with that, sister. Let me tell you why. Sister Alaska Knight. She says she was mean back then. Okay, she takes some acknowledgement. But my thing is, if she did something wrong, I don't like cop-out apologies. I call them cop-out apologies. Where if I did something wrong, you know exactly what you did. Or were you just that bad? Because that does damage. But she's a minister now, and she did it legally. Now, did you accept her apology, Alaska Knight, at face value? Or even if she's telling the truth, do you have a problem with it? Now, listen what she said. I did. I'm going to read the rest of y'all stuff. I did not do anything to me. Okay. Let me see what she said up there. She did not do anything to me. I was lifting weights in the school and did not have problems with anyone raising their hand to one, except the one lady lost the slap fight. Now they know you a fight. Look, Alaskan Ice out there home. Alaskan Ice, I had to tell her to stand down. Was it you or her, Betty Bobs? Boy, y'all talking about at work. Betty Bobs say she about to get with somebody there when we start talking about triggers, and we talk about triggers here. Now listen to what Kevin says. I feel the same way. If we ain't friends or cool, then I wouldn't talk with them now. So if you was at a class reunion or ran into them, you wouldn't talk to them. Now, listen to what Lina say. H-Town Vet, that's not a grudge. I just can't stand fakeness. Ooh. I ain't never had nobody put it like that. Well, I'm 56 years old. You just answered it for me. So now I just can't stand fakeness. And they ain't make no amends for what they did wrong. My sister Betty Bobs is in the room. We love you. Sister, I said a little earlier, don't worry about it. We just gonna say thank you, happy birthday. If anything else you would want us to do, you let us know. Because I know how it was when they were trying to get me to get all these different type of PayPal and Cash App and stuff. It frustrated. I told them, hey, don't ask about that no more. I don't know, it take a while. That's why I only have 2. So no problem, but we glad you're here, sister. We love you. And we're just airing out what happened last night with the situation, because one brother, not the 2 that was the cutting up, but another brother did contact me, and I was letting him know I love you, brother. But that wasn't you I was talking about. It was some other things, and I don't want to come across like I'm sitting here on a witch hunt with people, or I'm sitting back waiting to get people. Nah, these people kept openly disrespecting. And I told them, you did some things. So, I just decided to block all y'all that was just kind of disruptive. But I say, we can, we gonna work it out, and you let me know. We gonna make amends, no problem. I don't have no hard feelings. I just can't deal with snakes. None of that brother came to me talking to me, and I wasn't even talking about him. He came and he said how much he enjoyed it, but I understand, he did that. Like when people walk away, well, if you don't want to be my friend no more, I understand stuff. Well, man, come here, man. Give me a hug. I love you, man. No, it's not like that. I'm just a person. I don't feel like I got to take anybody's foolishness, and nobody should take my foolishness. What I look like, I'm asking someone in my life to respect me in my space, but I don't respect their space. Oh, but you have to answer the question. You ain't come in that late, Betty Bobs. When it comes to relationship, do you believe in an open phone policy? Let us know. Some say they do have open phone policies. Now, let me see. Okay, that's the last fight. And would arm wrestle boys. See, that's the problem. Just like my sister, Alaskan Ice, did your brothers teach you how to wrestle and fight? Tell the truth. Look, my daughter was she was 2.5. So her mom was laying on the bed, and my daughter laid crossways on her, and she was trying to figure out what she was doing. She like, why is she doing? Because she tried to get up, she wouldn't move. So she had to tap the bed, because that's wrestling, because I had taught my daughter wrestling. You know what my daughter did? She tapped, but her mama tapped the bed, and she just rolled off of it like in a wrestling match. Was I wrong for teaching my daughter those moves? Look, a boy pushed her. My daughter ain't really had fights, but a boy pushed that medicine ball. She was in the 6th grade, pushed that medicine ball, 5th grade, in her face. She went up to him and she bumped into him and knocked him down. And it was the extended day after school. So the lady said, well, this happened, and he shouldn't have hit her with the medicine ball. But I said, my daughter in trouble? No, but she shouldn't, she should have came to, I said, nah, she did right what she's supposed to do. Then come tell y'all. She told y'all, yes, she did, but she should not. She did right what she did. Don't let nobody make no fool out of you. I say she ain't in no trouble. Huh? Lying to say, hey, Betty Bops. Now listen. That's just say she used to arm wrestle the boys in school. That's why the girls didn't want to mess with you. They know you wasn't playing. Then Betty Bopp say, hello, lioness. Tonight we just talking, my sister, Betty Bops, because we want to, can we talk, family? That's all I'm asking. Can we talk? I want to make sure that we all good, because even the people that, you know, trolls, I don't have no hatred for you. I just don't take your foolishness. And that's what I said. I say, listen, family, I got no problem with you, but your behavior you need to check. But the two I ban, they not those two, they don't care. They wanna floss. They don't care about how we feel. Now, Black Ambrosia say it's about accountability. It's easy to be the victim in your story than the villain in your own. Wow. Let me ask you this here though, Black Ambrosia. Any of y'all in here ever fell out with a friend, but it was your fault? Did you go back and make amends? Huh? Now, my sister already on her job. She says 11 likes and 9 people here. Y'all doing good on those likes. That's her job. Black Ambrosia, we give people jobs here. Huh? Sister Linus, she gonna be helping make sure I sound right. Now Charleston says, Betty Bop's shipmate, happy birthday tomorrow. And you better come tomorrow, and so we can because don't have me making this slideshow and you don't show up. Oop, I shouldn't have said nothing. We ain't doing nothing for your birthday. You ain't important. So you all right, you family, you know. But we don't appreciate family like that. Now, Black Ambrosia, hi Betty Bops. Kevin says, evening Betty Bops. Yes, our sister's birthday is tomorrow. So if you may not make it, let her know now. Early birthday. Betty Bops say, hello, Kevin Colbart Sr. and Mrs. Colbart. Then Charleston Zimmerman says, happy birthday, Betty Bops. They were both in the Navy. And let y'all family members know that we're here to support veterans. And I have over 160 videos almost talking about veteran benefits. Ain't nothing I'm saying is any jive. I do things that the VA don't put out. Huh? Now listen. Betty Bops, hello shipmate, Charleston Zimmerman. And ladies, tell me the truth, ladies. That sister said she had that box cutter earlier. How many of y'all carried y'all a little file or a little blade with you? Y'all ladies like to pack sometime. Huh? I'm talking about when y'all was young. You ain't got to tell you was at school or whatever. Just tell me. Now, Betty Bopp say, thank you, shipmate. Now, Alaska Knight says, I packed a gun. Oh, I should have. She took it all the way. Sister, this is hypothetical for those that don't know. I packed a gun to work, so had to keep my cool. Lord have mercy. Can I tell y'all something? We were talking about it in the last, earlier. We was talking about family. Can I talk family? Oh, Lord, y'all just said a whole bunch of stuff. Lord have mercy. This sister, see how calm Alaska Nights is so calm. You see how easy she said that. One of my Vietnam veteran brothers, he was with the post office for 35 years. Y'all listen. So he was inside the building sorting mill. He had a certain desk. So the supervisor made him mad. He came in there when the supervisor came to, or somebody came to the desk. He had his revolver sitting on the little bench. Like, don't come here messing with me. That guy ran away. Listen to what happened. That supervisor ran to go get his supervisor, but then one of the other veteran postmen took the gun and went and put it in his car, his own car. So when they checked, they couldn't find it. They went to his car and they couldn't find it, and they couldn't say nothing because the other veteran say, hey, man, don't bring this. You keep this away from him. He saved his job. It's been there for 35 years. But they was messing with him and he got hot. She said she had to keep her cool. Now, that's reminding me. Now, listen to what Black Ambrosia says. In order for me to hold a grudge, I would have to care. Woo! Deep. I honestly don't care. I'm out here living to be concerned with people. And I say, I'm out here living to be concerned with people. I'm not out here. I mean, she meant to say, I'm not out here to be concerned about people I never made genuine connections with. Is it too late to make a connection in adulthood with anybody that you used to know? Let's say y'all didn't have a falling out, but y'all just was distant and know each other. Kevin Cobar Sr. say, happy birthday, Betty Bobs. Betty Bobs say, ooh, the real estate. Last night, I finally finished my title insurance producer's license. I apologize for busy. Now, you were busy. That's okay. She said no. Okay, sister, I got to catch up. Now, Kevin Cobar Sr. says, what's a open phone policy? That's when your spouse and you can look through each other's phone and at any time. That way, you can check, make sure they being honest with you. Now, Betty Bob say, no, I won't do an open phone policy. Why, Betty Bops? Betty Bops, I'm telling you right now, Betty Bops, don't let your man get mad. But I say, boy, if you my woman, I be saying, where you been? When you gonna get back? Why you smelling like cologne? Cheap cologne at that. Huh? I tell you, wish you dress up and look nice. And as soon as you dress up and look nice, Betty Bops, now I say, now who you looking good for? Huh? Let me see that phone. I want to see your social media. I'm the kind of man, I would go to work, come home, looking under the bed, in the closet, go back to work, come back home, lose my job. Huh, Betty Bops? Is that taking it too far, sister? Now, Kevin Cobar Sr. says, what differences does it make when we're grown, and if you got to check a person's phone, they ain't the right person for you? Well, that is the argument. Now, Black Ambrosia says the best thing about having a big brother is you can wrestle with him. It ties you up. Yes, toughens you up. Let me tell you, that's why my sister tough. My sister. I put a mattress in the backyard, and I didn't just have her. Some of the other this other girl, she was a little older, and the boys, I had them wrestling, and they learned. I think that girl, she went and wrestled in school, maybe. I think. Yeah, yes, indeed. Let me see. Alaskan Ice. My mom would threaten so quick if they mess with her kids. Your mama didn't play. Was your mama one of the kind to come up to that school if they were bothering you? Betty Bops, are you still doing Sunday night? I wasn't prepared for tonight. Yes, I'm doing Sunday night because it's your birthday, sister. I have to do Sunday night. This is just a short one. You don't have to stay here tonight. We just kind of talking. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, boy. He just opened up. You got to watch them Navy folks. Brother Charlton Zimmerman just opened up a can of worms. He said, Kevin Cobar Sr., I wonder about that also. A open phone like an open marriage. Now, y'all want to say somebody can. I ain't going to ask no questions on that one, am I? Open marriage. What's that? What is that? Open marriage. That mean y'all keep the doors open in your house or something? Now, Alaskan, I say, my brother is 8 years younger than me, but held the weightlifting record at school. I got a feeling Tell the truth. You and your brother close, ain't you? Your younger brother. He was like a little son to you. Tell the truth. Because you the big sisters, you always love your big sister. I bet he hurt somebody behind you. I bet he hurt somebody. Kevin Colbert Sr., Charleston Zimmerman, I don't know. But again, we all are grown. I ain't time. I ain't got time for that, I guess he's saying. Yes. Love, he say he just arrived. Brother Love, we're just sharing our heart tonight. We're just talking about the things that come up. We got wonderful people that can join us. Remember our sister Lioness. We got another foundational Black American sister, Black Ambrosia, a wonderful sister. All these sisters and brothers are wonderful. And Love is the dependent of a veteran who passed, and his father set him up. All right. Charleston say love. Kevin says love. Evening, bro. Betty Bob say, ooh, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. You better believe it. Don't believe the hype. Now, Betty Bob's Alaska Nice, how you doing? Let me ask y'all this here, ladies. If you go on a date, do you go 50-50 on the first date? Or if the guy invites you on a date, he should pay for the first date? Or will you pay for the first date if you wasn't with somebody? How that works? Or do you just go to a park on the first date? Or go for coffee the first date? Because you know people be out here doing these foodie calls. Y'all know what a foodie call is. You may not know it by name. That's when somebody just go on a date with you to get a free meal. Have a man ever tried to take or go on a date with you just to get food, to get a free meal? He said, I thought I left my wallet. I thought you were going to pay for it. Happy solar return. Yes, indeed. And that's Black Ambrosia. Yes, indeed. Kevin, did you get my donation? Yes, indeed. Now, yes, I did. Thank you for it. But when it comes to Sister Betty Bops, I say, because I know how hard it was for me to set up Cash App. It took me a while, and some of them I couldn't even set up. So, unless, because that's a task. So I don't know if you want to give it her, but we're gonna see, how that go with her. We might push her to do that. Because I remember I was getting irritated with y'all, like I don't want to do none of this stuff because it take a while on some of it. And she got rid of it for a reason. So we apologize, sister. I should have not put you out there like that. But I did get it. Thank you. But we're probably going to be sending it back to you. Okay, brother? Now, Love says, hello, Charleston, Kevin, and Betty Bob. Because I need to check with y'all before I start doing stuff. Because I don't have Venmo. And people try to send me stuff Venmo. I don't have it. Now, Alaska Night said, I had my first when I was young. Okay. And then Love say, hello, Alaskan Ice, H-Town. And then Mama gave me, the blade for school. Grandma, Mama taught us all how to shoot, North Carolina. Betty Bops. A New York girl shouldn't be going down there to the country. Grandma, Mama taught you how to cock that back, bang, bang. You learned before you went to the military? Excuse me? She taught you how to cock back them triggers. Now, listen to Black Ambrosia. She say, I have a hunting knife and a bat in my Jeep now. Sister, are you preparing for war or what? Anybody in here have mace? Let us know. She said in high school, I had a spiked, bejeweled bracelet. What? You could wrap around your fist. I made it in home ec. Excuse me? You're supposed to be making eggs and cakes, sister. After one of the girls tried to cut my face. Did she try to cut your face in home ec, another class? Yeah, they go straight for the face. Now, I remember one girl when I was teaching high school, she grabbed a girl bang yang that wig, and they was throwing it around. I say, stop throwing the wig. They stopped. They started laughing, and then I felt bad because the little girl was. I went and got it, but I shouldn't have yelled that out loud. I should have said something else, but I was just kind of in the moment, and I told the baby, I'm sorry, and she said, that's all right. She said, that's all right. You know, I said, y'all cut out, because her and the other girl was fighting, and the girl took her little what they call that thing? That lace front off. Now, Alaska Knight says they talked about me behind my back or when they were a few feet away, but I can't hear them. So one day I spun around in a circle. I read them all. What did they do? Were they shocked? Sister Alaska Nights? I love, say happy birthday, Betty Pops. Now listen, Black Ambrosia, I'm good on the friends. Women come with problems. I got enough of my own. Now, Sister Black Ambrosia. Sister Black Ambrosia. Let me ask y'all this. Don't open up a can of worms on me, family. Is part of the issue is once you start dating or in a relationship, is it part of it you don't really trust no woman around your man? Is that part of it? Let me know. Because I got some dudes I trust with my life, but not my wife. I don't have one, but I'm just saying. Now listen to Betty Bops. I don't do social media. I'm not checking his phone. Not me. Excuse me, sister. Inquiring minds want to know. You remember the magazine The Inquirer from back in the day? Don't you at least want to peep a little bit? What if he has his phone and he's giggling about something and you don't know why he's giggling, Sister Betty Bops? Huh? Necessary. You say not necessary. Okay, not necessary. Okay, love, Betty Bops say love. Now, then we have Alaska Night say some girls would chase us when we got off the bus. We were young, 3 girls, maybe between 8 and 12. My mom got a belt and went to their house and told their moms if it happens again, she would come back to, wow. Come back to, okay. Love say hello, Black Ambrosia. And then Alaska Night says, we took turns paying for meals. Okay, so that's how. So when you do them, so y'all took turns paying for meals. How do y'all do it? Now, let me ask this here. Do you think there's a limit? Is which you're dating somebody? Maybe you're married, is different. On how expensive of an item you would buy for them. Would you buy them a piece of jewelry? Would you buy them some expensive clothes? Now listen what it look at. Love Lust, I never heard of foodie call. That's new to me. Yeah, foodie call. That's when people go out on date. I saw it I was at the Cracker Barrel. Y'all know the Cracker Barrel. That's down in the South here. And me and my homie was at a Cracker Barrel. And this young lady, beautiful young lady, the young man was handsome. And you can tell he about college age. And they just talking, she laughing. And I told him, look at that there. I said, you know what that is, right? He said, what? I said, it's a foodie call. He said, what's a foodie call? And I explained to him what it was. He said, how you know? Because of the way she's acting, I just can kind of tell, right? When they got outside, he was trying to hug her and she was kind of pulling away. He was trying to get a kiss and she was like, I'm gonna catch up with you later, huh? Now, all that's understood before we can go anywhere. Now, we get to know each other, yeah. But no, that's not no factor there. Now, Betty Bob say, I would do Starbucks meet you there and we both drive. Why is it important that both of you drive to the place? Why you don't want someone to come pick you up? Is it safety issues, or is it the fact if the date go bad? And let me ask you this here, family. If you believe, if you would be okay meeting somebody on social media, a dating app or something like that, put a 1 in the chat, or put a 1 in the chat. If you don't think it's a good idea to meet somebody on social media, put a 2 in the chat. That you would never do that. Let us know. Now, Black and Bro just say, I'm too old for booty calls. Now, that's a foodie call. Foodie call, sister. Now, everybody else, no. Call them days is long behind me. Yes. Same here. No more booty call. I mean, foodie call like you going for food, not the booty call. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Is the coast clear? Look, I was horrible back in the day. I'm a changed man. You don't understand what I'm saying. Listen, I'd come home from the military. Oh, girl, I would know. And she told me call before I came, right? One day, I just showed up. I said, I'm a surprise, let her know I'm in town. Because I had been, over in Germany and stuff. I come back. I knocked on the apartment door. The dude answered the door. And I asked him something. I say, do you believe in Jesus? Something like that. And he said, what? And I got the heck up out that porch. I said something like I was there preaching or something. I was gone. Man, it wasn't shy. So I would ask a guy to take him on a date. Okay, I wasn't shy. So I'd ask a guy to take him on a date. Now, who in here would ask a guy to go on a date with you if you liked him? Or you wait for him to approach you? And the same thing with the guys. Would you wait for a woman to approach you sometime, or would you go up and approach her? How y'all feel about that? And not one guy I ever invited to take on a date would let me pay for it. Well, you know why that is, Black Ambrosia? Because that's showing authenticity. Every woman don't feel comfortable asking a guy. So I don't think it works for every woman. You feel comfortable doing it. Some women wait till the men approach them. I think that's cool too. Ooh, y'all have been recorded. Say 000. Then Charlton say all girls need home ec to catch a husband. Fast food way, food best way to a man's heart. He told the truth. Let me tell you something. Now, come on now, ladies. Y'all gonna get mad at me, family. So y'all said 2, never. Okay, 2. Okay, scammers, 2. Okay. Okay. Now let's go. Ladies, here's the problem. Okay, if you don't cook, I'm not gonna ask y'all. You want to tell me you can. If you don't cook, if you're not a good cook, let's say, is it all right for other women that's not related to him to cook him dishes sometime? Maybe some of your friends or somebody he know from work. Would it be okay? Let us know how you feel about that. She say it's foodie call. Okay. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Now, last night say, love. Now, I wouldn't trust my mother around my man. Woo! God dog. That's real talk. The game ain't got that deep. Black Ambrosia. I want you, if you can do it, please take that back. If you just tell me it was a joke. Tell me, can you take it back if you want to reconsider taking that back? Let me know. As the game got that bad out here. Betty Bob says, thank you so much. Love, love. Betty Bob say, love, love. Black Ambrosia say, hello, love, love. Kevin Colburn Sr. say, I ain't never heard of a foodie call. Yeah, that's a name. I learned that recently. Alaskan I say, Betty Bob's, I am doing okay. How are you? And a lot better now. He said both. And then Black Ambrosia say, I thought you meant booty call. I never called. I never heard of a foodie call. Yeah, I just learned that. I'm just getting the young. Yeah, I've learned this stuff from the young people. You know, they be doing stuff, and so I kind of follow them. The young people be having all kind of terminology. Y'all never heard of foodie call? Now, last can I say, dating apps are dangerous. So Kevin say he wouldn't do a dating app. Betty Bob say she wouldn't do it as scammers. But what if it's christianmingle.com? It's a Christian site. Huh? Now, Charlton say too, no. Now, listen to what she said. She say dating apps are dangerous. This is Alaska Nice. You can get catfish or worse. Because I don't want nobody catfish. Huh? I see a picture of a beautiful woman on there, you know what I'm saying? And I'm spitting hot game on her. Then I show up, she's broad in the shoulders. She broad the shoulders and narrow in the hips. I said, baby, why you look like that? She said she take after her daddy. I said, I'm copping, please, trying to get out the room. I ain't gonna be in no room. I'm talking about like the restaurant. Heck no. Kevin say it is very dangerous, but most young people meet each other that date on dating apps. Do you think we're just too old-fashioned, family? Now, Betty Bob's H-Town, I'm sorry you went through that. I forgot, my memory's so bad. What did I say I went through? Tell me what I went through. My memory's so bad. Tell me what I went through. Tell me, Betty Bob's, I forgot. Because I'm reading the stuff, she laughing. Then I asked many guys on dates. Now, why are y'all not afraid to ask guys on dates? A woman came up and gave me her number the other night. Yeah, she did. I was coming out of a restaurant and she kind of said a few words with me, kind of made small talk. I said, how you doing? You know, blah, blah. And she's, you know, I think she asked, was I married? Do y'all ask men if they're married? She said, are you seeing anybody? I say, no. And, you know, not right now. And she asked, was I married, I think. Do you think that's a proper thing to do? I didn't have no ring on. But you got to still ask nowadays. Betty Bob says 11 likes and 8 people. Do you have to ask that? Ladies, let me know. That kind of surprised me. I thought if I didn't have no ring on, that means I'm not married. But I know some people be deceptive. Kevin Colbert Sr. say, Charleston Zimmerman, no, true. Then Kevin say, Black Ambrosia, cold game, LOL. I mean, look, listen, my sister, I cook. My man bet not ever eat another woman's cooking. How long? If it ain't his mother's or sister. From what you saying, he can't even eat your mama's cooking. Is that true, Black Ambrosia? Man, she deep. Is she too controlling, family? Is she too jealous? Is Black Ambrosia too jealous? Man, come on now. Talk to me. Family, we're going to have a night. We're going to talk about the veteran benefits on the Sundays and the Thursdays. We got to have a night where we just chop it up like this and talk about whatever free we want to talk about. Because y'all are teaching me a lot. Huh? I ain't going to lie to you. My ex cooked the best cakes. My Lord. My grandmother. Now, she made everything else perfect, but in her mind, the cakes taste good to me. but they wasn't as good as my great grandmother's. So she always felt inadequate because she would always ask my great grandmother, how was the cake? She said it was okay, but you didn't have enough vanilla extract. I say, man, this 80-year-old woman telling this 60-year-old woman, and I saw my grandmother's head go down. I said, she's disappointed because her mama, didn't fully like her cake. I said, that's some wild stuff. I guess that's her daughter, Both of them my grannies, right? And my ex could make, she loved my ex cakes. Yes, she did. I won't eat them now. Now, Betty Bob say, why can't you men cook and bring cookies, sweet gifts? Okay. Now, I do cook. I can fry fish. I can bake some things. I can cook a lot of anything, pretty much barbecue. I can, my daughter and niece do the spaghetti. I just ain't never been able to boil noodles. I'm just nervous about it. I don't know why. Now, women do all the time. Yes, and true. No, the women need to stay in her lane and out my husband's business. Whoa. Hold on. You say her cooking for your man. What if, okay, let me ask you this here hypothetical, ladies. Come on now. Black Ambrosia, Betty Bops. Listen, what if y'all go to a party, a get together, let's say a get together, and somebody cooked a potato salad, and he said, who cooked this potato salad? And your lady friend just say, I cooked that. Oh, can you cook me some of that? And you may not cook potato salad. You don't think that she can't make them a little potato salad for y'all at the house? No, the women need to stay in their lane and out of my husband's business. Crapping season will happen. I mean, what's say caping season, capping season. Oh Lord. This girl straight. See, your grandmother shouldn't have say capping season. Bang, bang. Okay. Wow. See, your grandmother should have never taught you how to shoot a weapon. I know you learned in the military too. Black Ambrosia, no, not taking it back. I'm standing on it. Now, I hope someday that changed, but I understand. Do you think at some point people in your life, now tell me, let me ask you this here. So I grew up with fellas in my family, right? And, have my mother, my father wasn't there. I talked to him a few times, but, I really, my grandfather and my great grandfather was there and had uncles. At some point, do you have to see the people in your family in particular as just people? So that's what happened, Black Ambrosia. You just see that your mom is a human being. She's not just your mom. She's a human being too. So Kevin say the same thing. Wow. Betty Bob said Christian Mingles still scammers. Wow. Even that, hold on now. I want to go up there and find me a good Christian clean girl. Huh? That's talking about the Lord. Huh? She told me she was going to Friday Night Revival, but she had her OnlyFans hooked up. What? Was that a Christian OnlyFans? Kevin Kobar Sr., catfishing and robbing or setup. Oh, now y'all really got me nervous. I ain't going on none of it now. Not Christian Mingle. Christian, let's say Christian murder. God dog. Now listen, Alaska Knight says some use dating apps to rob people. Well, y'all just messed up my thing. I thought I might go on now. My Lord. Now we got a young person, Frog Princess. Tell them how good these dating apps are. Now, Love say, I like a woman that is proactive. Okay. Now, Alaska Knight said, I have seen too many stories where women were unalived using a dating app. Unfortunately, I did too. This mother, mother of three, her and her husband had broke up about a year before. She went on a date with a guy and he had her in different trash bags. And I sure hate that, you know. And he took her to a game, a stadium, I think. And that's how they caught him, because they had a picture of him at the ball game, a professional game. Now, Frog Princess 23, low key, I want to try dating apps because my sister met her husband that way, but all my friends keep getting guys sending them nudes before they even talk. See, the young generations, people just sending nudes and body parts, and it's wow. And how they want all their business out on the street like that? Wow. It's a cold game. Are there any apps that are cleaner? Like, I don't think they sending nudes on Christian Mingle, I hope. What about Match.com? Are they still around? Now, love. Women nowadays are proactive for sure. Okay. Now, Betty Bob said, this is back in the day. If I do it again, I would definitely ask a man I don't want something I can't look at without putting on my migraine shades on. Wow, he can't be ugly, huh? Oh, if you got to put your migraine shades on, it's over with. Now, Kevin Colbert Senior say, Black Ambrosia, you too cold. She real with it. Black Ambrosia is that's called a woman that's black pilled. She's straight with it. Now, Alaska Knight says, when I was married, I worked shifts and we both cooked. Okay, yeah, I cooked too with Max. Now, love. Hello, Frog Princess 23. Now, Frog Princess sister met her husband on there, but she did say most of her friends are getting all kind of weird stuff because these guys now is hookup culture. Young, for the young people, I tell my daughter them that it's hookup culture. These guys just want to hook up, and you got to be careful. If you going in a room with somebody, they could be recording you. So if y'all got to do something, go to a hotel that he ain't been in or she ain't been in. I'm telling you, they have recordings out there on you. I ain't trying to make nobody paranoid. I'm nervous. I'm too old to be on the tape. I'll be back on the channel saying, that was not me. Oh, boy. Kevin Colbert Sr. says, Black Ambrosia. I ain't gonna say she did say she toxic sister. Okay. Now here we go. We ain't gonna say that. But I get what y'all saying, y'all joking. There's a lot of catfishing on dating apps. So many scammers on dating apps. So how did you meet your significant other, Black Ambrosia? How did y'all meet, Kevin Colbert Sr.? How did you meet the last person you was with? Betty Bob's, Alaskan Ice, love. Where do you meet people at? The grocery store? Huh? What about funerals? I know everybody got quiet on that one. Then Kevin Colbert Sr. said, Betty Bob's, you are crazy. LOL. You know our sister. Now, here we go. Let's see. Now, Charleston Zimmerman, Kevin Colbert Sr., Betty Bob's a sailor. After 4 to 6 months, a lot of sailors got in their Dear John letter. You know it happens. Yes, indeed. or Dear John letters? How do y'all do it when y'all on the ship? How do y'all see? Let me tell you something. How do you deal with a Dear John letter when people? That's when people break up with you while you're in the military, in the middle of the water, and you ain't got no way to contact them. There were guys that were getting broke up with when I was in Desert Storm, and we literally had to hug them because they were breaking down. Their girlfriends and wives were breaking. Some of them, I ain't saying it happened all the time, but it happened a few times, and we hugged them. I remember my sergeant. We hugged him and took all his weapons off of him. I bear hugged him. And he said, "You wrong for that." I said, "I know, but you know I love you. When you calm down, you're going to get these weapons back." You know, we're going to talk a while. Can we talk a while? Because you ain't going to be in this tent and you can't get to him, you know, because he was upset. And I think with him, it was just his children was saying, "Daddy, why why we don't see you? You still love us?" They wasn't saying it in a mean way, because we love you. We miss you, Dad. So please come home soon. Oh, man, God. He had like 3 and 4 year olds. My Lord. We still took them weapons. Yeah, partner. If the enemy strike, we'll hand you back the pistol, maybe. But he was cool the next morning. He told us we wrong for that. Yeah, I know we was. Shoot, man. You a trained killer, man. I ain't got you out there like that. Huh? You might have a meltdown. Now, Betty Bob says, H-Town, when I interview you for Vets Getting Scammed, we be on the talk. Hold on, let me see. Okay. When I interview you on Vets Getting Scammed, we be on a talk on my scammer show. Yes, indeed. You gonna do that. That's why I want y'all to start y'all stuff. We women all up in have to find your scammers better than the FBI. Women, we gonna have y'all say it again. Women, I believe women to be a private investigator. Now, I know what you're saying, Black Ambrosia, Sister Lioness. Put the emoji for a private eye, or put the word private eye in the chat if you're a part-time private investigator when it comes to your man. Come on, that you know how to do that investigation work. Come on, put that eye in the chat. Put a private eye hat or something like that. Let us know if you know how to do the investigation, even though you don't go through his phone, open phone policy, right? Kevin Cobar Sr. says they better get tested. Nobody never said anything about that. Wow. Frog Princess say, I'm not sure. I hope the Christian ones have better guys, though. We hope so, because some people perpetrate. Now, Betty Bob say, Frog Princess, you second in line for my scammer interview. Now, look, she got on me. Look what she said. H-Town, who is flirting at a funeral? No, I ain't flirting. I go through the paper and the internet, and I look for women that just lost their husband, and I want to help them through the grieving process. It's just like it's like a ministry. Just a shoulder to cry on. I met my husband at work, checking into his division. Let me ask you this here. Is it good to meet people at work? Let me know. And they say dead, crying, laughing, all that from Frog Princess. Now, let's see. I'm trying to catch up on this. We almost there. Dating apps were their best in the early 2000s. Yes. I met quality guys then. I would not do it now. My boyfriend approached me in a grocery store. What's different about Black Ambrosia? What's different about the dating apps now? Talk to us, sister. Now, Black Ambrosia, I think that it is so cruel to break up with somebody when they are deployed. Yeah, military. Tell them about it, family. That people can call home and somebody else that they dating is talking about, I'm in love with your husband. I'm in love with your wife. Say, oh, okay. She say, let me see. I agree with you, Black Ambrosia, but it's as a brother, what's your name says, Brother Kevin, it's a cold game. Tell them about how cold it is in that military. Now, Betty Bops, my ex did it to me. I said, baby, there are too many men out there to be bothered. Says too many to choose from. She wasn't playing with it. She wasn't going along with it. Love say, someone somewhere, it's the time sometimes, and sometimes it's just luck. Let me ask you this here. Do you ever take a cheater back? Is there any circumstances that you can take a cheater back? Let us know, family. If they came to you and said, I messed up, I don't want to lose you, right after it happened, and they said they're willing to do what it takes to fix the relationship, do you ever take a cheater back? Now, Love say, you can meet a person anywhere, right? Betty say, private investigator. Ladies, let me know if you're a private investigator. Charleston say, H-Town Angels. Leave them widows alone. Frog Princess say, I'm just trying to be a supporting, just a support system. That's all. You know, they might need a prayer partner. Huh? That's all. I'm just saying. You say leave them alone? Huh? I'm just saying. Love say there are programs out there where you can research a person. Do you think it's fair to do a background check on somebody that you're dating and you're thinking of getting into a serious relationship for before you marry them? Do you think that's fair? Now, not Prince praying on the grieving widows. Now, call me H-Town over here, sister. Now, here we go. But we good. Now, love. These in these times, most everyone uses dating apps. Yes, indeed. Now, that's true. Have you ever used them, my brother? Come on now. Would you have a background done on somebody you date? Let me ask you, you just about say she say most Nigerians are scammers, Betty Bops. Well, I'm going to say this here. Would you date anybody would you marry anybody from outside the country? And I say that because especially if you're younger and you're going to have children and they could take the children to another country, would you date or marry anybody that's from outside the country? Even if they're American citizens and they have ties other places. She said about them widows, I'm praying on them widows. No, I'm trying to help them, Black Ambrosia, through the grieving. Now, here we go. Love. These times, most someone use dating apps. Now, that's what they say. Now, Kevin said, I met my wife at a barbershop salon when I was a barber, married 8 months later, now married 12 plus years. I hear you. Yes, indeed. Now, Betty Bob say, what's the difference now? What's different now with dating apps? People using people's picture, they can be anywhere around the world, especially in Nigeria. Now, they do have a what you call them of being a reputation of being scammers, in particular in Nigeria. Now, okay, Betty Bob says most Nigerians are scammers. Okay. Now listen, love say dating apps, you can cut through the chase. He says it's easier with dating apps. But what about when people catfishing you? How you deal with the catfishing? Do you meet at a restaurant? How do you meet them when you meet them on an app? How do you meet them in person? I'm saying. Betty Bob say, been there, done that with a Nigerian scammer. But look, them Nigerian brothers, that's the ones they saying that they're a prince back home in their country. Huh? You might run into some royalty. Now, Love says most people on dating apps are truthful. It's a few scammers out there. Now, how y'all feel about that? What y'all feel about that? Now, Brother Charlton say, my future brother-in-law was a state police officer, pulled my FBI file, told my wife he's okay, was Navy like your father. So when they were starting to date, should you do that background check, family? Let us know. Now listen, Betty Bob say, I'm sorry that Nigerian scammers was in person in the 1988. Okay. she ain't playing. Now Love say, that's easy. If you can't meet a person, go any plan and simple. So have a simple plan. Okay. Now, family, Kevin say, you better do a background check. Now, listen, let me ask you this here. What if they're upfront with you and they say, you know what? I have a criminal record from the past, but that's over 15 years ago, and I was a young kid, but I'm different now. Would you give them a chance if they've gotten their life together? Even they might have a good, productive job now. Would it make a difference if the charge was domestic violence charge? Would that make a difference? Let me know, family. Would it make a difference, Black Ambrosia? Would it make a difference, Alaskan Nights? And if they could say, I was falsely accused by my last partner that I attacked them and I got a domestic violence charge. Would you want to hear the whole story? What happened? Now let's see what the family's saying here. I'm really enjoying y'all. Y'all let me know when y'all ready to cut it out, because I'm really enjoying y'all, because this is the place where we're going to be able to express with each other. And that's what we're doing now. We're talking about things that interest you wonderful people. Love say, anyone start asking for money, it's time to run. What way, Betty Bops, did you find out that they were a scammer? Did they try to get you to pay for the meal? Did they ask you for to help them pay for something? How did you know? Or were they pretending to be someone that they were not? Now let's see what our sister Black Ambrosia says. Dating apps took away the magic spark people get when they meet a person. It's nothing like being approached by a handsome man who smells good, because you cannot smell it, and a picture is two-dimensional. Seeing a person in living color, you get to smell them and everything. Now, handsome man that smells good, I'm big on eye contact. Now, okay. So Black Ambrosia is big on eye contact. What are you big on, Love? When you meet a person? Are you big on how they their posture? Who are very observant of what they're wearing, whether it's appropriate for the occasion? So we know Black Ambrosia say eye contact. Who looks at what type of vehicle they're driving? Who looks at how much? I don't even want to go in this family. This is my pet peeve. What if they spend most of their time on their phone? Have you ever done that on a date at a restaurant where you spend most of your time on the phone till it's time to eat? Have you ever had that happen to you? Talk to me now. Family? Come on, I told you. Here at the H-Town Vet, we gonna break this thing down. We gonna do this. Now, love say you have to be able to meet a person. Huh? No. Either you gonna give them a what? You gonna give them a like and you gonna swipe left. Isn't it easy just to swipe left? Swipe left? Come on now, family. Now, Betty Bob say the Nigerian scammer in 1988 was divorced and sent his kids to Nigeria, and the woman couldn't even get her kids back. Let me tell y'all something. Man, that's what I'm talking about. See, a lot of them right now, let me say this here. A lot of people getting deported. Come on now. Some people pay a grip. Huh? They say, hey, marry me. I'll be a good husband, a good wife to you. Huh? Should you go on immigrantmeet.com? Huh? Is that a channel? Huh? What about immigrantmeet.com? Huh? But that's the danger. The kids can be taken away. Now listen, Charleston says, yes, I always went heavy on aftershave to hook up. Oh, he had that Old Spice off the chain. Some women don't like it too strong. Now, I want to ask y'all this, ladies. You know, to get back out there in the game right, what's a good cologne that's not too strong? Because women, do y'all like strong colognes? Do you like soft colognes? Do you like the ones that, you know, they got some colognes that's neutral that women and men can wear? Y'all like those? Now listen to what look. It's easy to weed out undesirables. Tell me how, if they're catfishing, bro, how to find out if someone's catfishing. Now, Kevin Colbert Sr. said, yes, it's a red flag. Now, listen to what Black Ambrosia says, our sister. I've dated gangsters and military men. They both eight killers with different uniforms. They both are killers with different uniforms. Yes, indeed. Let me ask you this, though, sister, Black Ambrosia. Dealing with men that you know were killers on both ends of the game, did you ever feel unsafe with them? Meaning you with a man that's capable of danger. Did you? Because see, being a military man, I don't want women to be afraid, and I never know, women ain't never really told me how they felt about me being in the military. I just thought I was in the military, and it almost always come up. Were you in the war? I say, yeah, I was in the war. And they asked, how, you know, did you take any lives? Or they asked me how many people, and you know, it goes from there. I always wonder what women think. Do they think that that I'm dangerous, that I'm going to harm them? I don't know. Should I tell them that I was in? Should I be? Let me ask you, should that be something that I say? I was in the military. That's trained killer right there. Or I was in Desert Storm. Or I was in a plane crash in the military. What should you disclose that? You know, I don't know. Now listen, love say you must be able to meet in person eventually. What is the safety, the mechanisms you good that say, you know what, I feel comfortable meeting these people in person? What do you do before you get to that step? Love. Now listen to what Black Ambrosia says. I've always liked Bond number 9 cologne for men. I'm gonna look into that. Guys, peep game. Ladies, give us some ideas what you like about guys. I gotta get the little wig I got left up here, get it straight. Should they Bond number 9 for men? Okay, so I'm assuming Bond makes perfumes also. I'm gonna look that up. Any more colognes, aftershaves? What type of lotions do you think? What can I do for face care for a man to keep my skin moist and all that kind of stuff? Let me know. Now, listen to what it says. Betty Bob say, I had to do it again. I stayed to myself. Okay. H-Town needs game information. You should better believe it. Now, I got to tell you, my daughter and my daughters buy me some of the best cologne. I don't know how they choose it. I used to buy all that when I was young, but I just don't buy it like that no more. You know, I'm still stuck on the old stuff. I used to like that Eternity, right? But women usually buy me cologne. Now my daughter's done buying for me, but I need to know if I get back out there in the game, right? Huh? Love say, I already explained, H-Town. Read what I wrote. I'm sorry. Yes, you did. I'm sorry. I apologize, brother. I felt safe because I knew they were capable of putting someone down. I knew you were going to say that. Now, let me ask you that. Is that an important trait for a man that you with to be able to protect you physically? Huh? To be able to, is that important? I kind of know the answer, but let me know. Now, let me ask y'all this here, family. Have you ever had a long distance relationship that worked? Can long distance relationships work sometime? Would you be willing to do one if you had to start all over again? Would you consider a long distance relationship? Y'all can still FaceTime. Betty say cold water. Is that a type of cologne? I need to know about that. Now listen to what Black Ambrosia says. Women tend to assume if you're in the military and have been to war that you've killed someone. Only, how can I put it? Only 1 out of 10 soldiers actually see combat. And of that, because there's different types of combat. The Navy is combat. When they shooting and fighting and blowing up stuff and got to get through all them landmines in the water, and some of them got to get off of the ships, and that's combat. Okay, when they're shooting off them ships, that's combat. Now, direct combat is kind of rare. Even the people in the Army, most of them support, or they're what they call scouts. So they're not supposed to engage the enemy. We just want them to see them with the big telescope and come back. We don't want them fighting because they're going to mess up the telescope. So I was in tanks. So we were the ones, it wasn't an infantry war in Desert Storm. So we were the one actually, but guess what? The reserve was way back, and Saddam sent skid missiles to their tents, and they were playing cards. They were support, and they got taken out, some of them from the mill, men and women, you know. We didn't like that. Now love say, take time to get to know the person. And to be honest with you, all men and women that have been in the military been trained, went through basic training, they're trained to kill. That's why I'm nervous about dating. Should military people date each other? That's kind of dangerous, ain't it? Now love say, there are a lot of people on the apps are really looking for someone. Well, you need to let us know which apps. Tell me some apps that's good. Now, listen, exfoliate for your skin, Prince. Okay. Get a facial sponge with gentle exfoliating for your skin every day. Okay. Get the oils and all that dirt out of there. Then moisturize your face with raw shea butter from the African shop. Oh yeah, we got them all down there because I'm in Texas. You are too, sister. What am I talking about? I'm gonna go get, and then my daughter and I'm gonna show them how to do it. What do you think about that bar soap? That kind of hard soap you can foam up and rub. What do you think about that, sister? I saw that at the base, some African soap or some soap like that at one of the black events I went to. Now, Charleston say maybe as long distance isn't letters, phone calls anymore. No, it ain't. So y'all not into the long distance thing. So Betty Bob say cold water is a cologne. It's light scented. Now, Love say long distance only works when you can meet a person every now and then. And let me ask you this here, family. And I ain't gonna keep y'all no longer y'all want to be kept. How you feel about, and we noticed in the military, they call them hardship tours. When you're married and your spouse goes to Korea, they may be there a year by themselves, or to Japan. I don't know if Japan is a hardship tour. Listen, look who we're in here tonight. Okay, let me ask you. Would you have a problem with your spouse? Because I know one of our sisters in here used to be an airline parent, what they call it? Stewardess. So do you think relationships can work if you travel for your work? Do you think that they need to be home? What percentage of the time for the relationship to work if you work overseas and stuff? Betty Bob say Black Ambrosia, he might be allergic to shea butter. Now, I never been allergic to nothing, so I never used it, but I'm gonna try it. I never found nothing I'm allergic to, so I'm gonna try it. Rose City D say, good evening, H-Town vet, and salute the chat. Man, what have I walked into? Yeah, because I was kidding, because one of the brothers contacted me. One of the brothers that not the brothers that the ones that I checked, but when I said something about the one of the things, he thought I was talking about him, but I wasn't. And I want to let that brother know I love him. And because he's saying, well, I really enjoyed the channel, but I'm not welcome here. I said, it's not the case. I say, this is a start, because I had other issues with him, but I couldn't deal with it on the channel because he wasn't always a problem, and he may not have fully knew what was going on. So I had to wait till I could reach him. So we've been talking about everything about relationship, everything here, dating apps, and got some of my B1 sisters coming over here. Rose City D say love. Hello. Black Ambrosia said, I love the African black soap. That's what my daughter gets. And I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna ask her. See, she don't like when she at school, and I'm like, hey, can I see do you have any of this soap? She don't like me going through her stuff or going in her room. I drop a mail in there. She say, you left my fan on. I mean, I just happened to cut it down because I need the light, and I forgot. Man, I turn it off, but when she turned it on, it all come on. She likes stuff a certain way. Boo-hoo. Now, my niece don't never trip. Now, I love the African black soap. I'm going to have to try that. But I'll have to be careful. Okay, you got to be careful. Okay. I only get my shea butter and soap from a Ghanaian who has a store for decades. See if they got one down here. You can send me their name, Black Ambrosia, and I could try to get them to mail me something. Okay? So you said you can't trust everybody. Do they make their own soaps, Black Ambrosia? Rose City D say Betty Bob's high. Love say Rose City D. Charleston said Rose City D, evening brother. Rose City D say Charleston Zimmerman, evening brother. Now Betty Bob say, H-Town, you need some special black soap. Let me know. I'll make you some. Girl, I ain't mad at you. And y'all better be here when my birthday here. And y'all need to tell me when y'all birthday. We're going to celebrate y'all birthday. If, we ain't got to do it on the day of your birthday. We can later on that evening. But we want to celebrate y'all because y'all family here. You understand? We able to do things here. I'm not looking. Look, I don't know how the channel getting up to 2,000 subscribers because I make it where only subscriber can come in here. And if you don't agree, if you ain't trying to get along with what we're doing, I ain't trying to hear it. I guess I'm a little anti-social, but I'm sociable at the same time. Betty Bob say, guilty. I was a flight attendant. Yes, somebody else in the room was a flight attendant too. I ain't gonna put them on blast. Now, we have a beautiful marriage when we were apart. Now, isn't that amazing? And it was magical seeing each other. Plus, Skype came out. We talked on Skype. Let me ask you this here. Who was it that the pandemic put a strain on some of your relationships? Whether it was your marriage, your dating relationship, being in the house with your family. Who couldn't stand being in the house with their family members all day? My daughters got mad because they got tired of me wanting to watch movies. And they said, okay, I'll watch every other night. Because I'm a movie person. And but then they started enjoying them. They had never saw straight Trading Places, with Eddie Murphy. Now, Betty Bops, Rose City D, happy birthday to your daughter tomorrow. Okay, I didn't know Rose City D say, I must have missed some stuff. Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't know your daughter's birthday tomorrow, brother. Say relationship is always a hot topic. You better believe it. Now, let's see. Okay, Scape. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I did read that. He say, Rose City D say, happy birthday to your daughter tomorrow. I guess he told us earlier. Then she don't forget nothing. Yeah, he might have said that last time. I'm sorry, I forgot. Because they said the same day. So we gonna celebrate. If you want to celebrate your daughter's birthday too, brother, if you can get a name, we'll just say Rose City D's daughter. No problem. That'll be good. We gonna honor her too. Now, Rose City D, Alaskan Ice, hello. Boy, y'all are chatting away. I ain't got time for y'all. Now, Rose City D say Betty Bops. Wrong person. I thought it was you. Now, was that brother Kevin's daughter? I don't know. Somebody did say their daughter's birthday was the same day as yours. With long distance relationship, listen to love. With long distance relationship, you must have some physical interaction. Without that, it's not going to work. What's too long being away from each other? Now listen to Black Ambrosia. She says, I know the Africans get theirs directly from Ghana. The Asian beauty stores have the fake soap. So that African soap is not real at the Asian stores? They bootlegging? Do they sell a bootleg candy too? Now, you wash your face and then you broke out and and looking like Elephant Man. God Lord, I'm already ugly, sister. I don't need to be but ugly. You understand? Oh Lord. Now listen, our sister Betty Bob say 11 likes, 14 in here. For the people that just showed up, Rose City D and the crew, if you haven't, love. If y'all haven't, smash that like button, because our sister's keeping score. Now, here's my sister. I didn't want to put out there. I was a flight attendant. My husband and I both traveled. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'd be too jealous to let you go by yourself. I'd be on the plane, or when you got there, I'd be sitting there. What you doing here? Oh, I just happen to want to come through here. Huh? Now, oh, look, man, was dating during COVID a problem? Huh? That's long distance, and they might live down the street from you because we are contained. Now, listen, a lot of people broke up during COVID. Man, 2020, doing that thing, doing that situation. Netflix had Skids on the best movie. Yes, okay. Now she say the pandemic was awesome. I was put fishing every day. Okay. BBQing. I loved it. You Texas girl, so you know what's up. I know how you do it. Mm-hmm. Now let me ask you this here. Do you have to, can you be married to somebody, but you need some time apart from them? Is there some people that if it's a something like that happened with the pandemic, like, nah, I can't be with you all day like that. Should you be able to like that person like that where y'all get along being around each other all day? I need my personal space sometimes, but you know, apparently my daughter and them, I be talking. Now Betty Bob says, Rose City D, tell I said happy birthday anyway. Oh Lord, y'all too much. Tell them that, Rose City D. Now, Rose City D say, Betty Bob, my daughter's birthday in November, but thanks. Boy, y'all cutting up. Look, he said yes. Boy, family, y'all cool up in here. Black Ambrosia say, I could do long distance when I was a flight attendant because I could jump on a plane like a taxi. Wow. Because she had the ability to travel like that. Yes. Love say the news reported that a lot of relationships ended during the pandemic. This is true. People were seeking their partners too much. They were seeing their partners too much. He said yes. Now listen, Kevin Colbert Sr. say no. Betty Bob say we were I guess say cool. We were cool around each other during that pandemic. Okay. Now Charleston says 2020 pandemic was crazy. Looks like 2025 is second round, man. Are y'all concerned? All this crazy stuff that's going on? Are y'all concerned about the tariffs? About the economy, you know, dealing with the markets crashing and everything? Betty Bops, cool being around each other during the pandemic. And I'm gonna tell you what made me, Black Ambrosia, what really made me happy, that the brother, brother Jason would have a broadcast almost every night during that time. And it was really good because we were able to still bond with each other, you know? Long distance is a negative. Now, is it a negative, Kevin? I ain't trying to start no trouble. Can you trust the person that you're in a long distance relationship with? Talk to me. Now listen to what he said. Major Boomer just sent you some travel photos. If y'all want me to show people, let me know. I had turned off my notifications where I had turned them off because I didn't want it to ring on my phone because it knocked me offline before. So I may not be able to see it. So I will get that, and we're gonna show them next time if you want us to show them. We definitely because last time somebody called me and it knocked my whole live stream. I had to start all over. So I have it on silent right now. Sorry, sister. Black and Bro said Jason had some awesome broadcasts during the pandemic. Yes, indeed. He says no. Now, family, I want to thank y'all for showing up tonight. We've been on here 2.5 hours, but I really like, okay, let me see. Y'all, as long as y'all chatting, I'm going to do it. Now, Kevin Colbar Sr., I want my significant other around me. That's just me. Now, let me say, I want my significant other around me. That's just me. Okay. He said that. Now, let me ask you this here. How can I say this here? Do your significant other, do you think it's important to check in with each other? You know, let's say you went to work, but then you got off and you went by the grocery store. Do you think it's okay to say, hey, I went by, okay. Black Ambrosia say, I need my personal space. Some people, so he think Kevin think it's okay to check in with each other. Now, my pet peeve is this, family. I ain't gonna say my pet peeve. Well, I guess it's my thing. I don't like giving out no itinerary. I don't ask a woman for no itinerary. And I don't like giving out. I don't mind people knowing, you know, if I'm going to do something, you know, me and my family keep in contact, especially if it's going to be a certain hour. But I'm not going to give no blow by blow because I might of events of what I'm doing. Because I might change my mind and say, oh, no, I ain't going to this store. I'm going over there. Now, he said yes to ask me what I want. Okay. Now, Black Ambrosia, this is interesting. You say you need your personal space. Now, is this hours? You may need a half a day, a whole day. Do you have to go somewhere like to a spa and relax? Let me ask you this here. And this is an interesting question I'm about to ask you. That's kind of egotistical, isn't it? Do you have to spend time with your family members away from your significant other? So if you have a spouse or boyfriend or girlfriend, do you still, even though they might come around your family, do you still have time where you want to spend with your biological family, brothers, sisters, mother, father, cousins, that y'all have certain time y'all do? So you don't spend time alone with your family members without your spouse, without your boyfriend or girlfriend. I've always had time where I spend with my family. Now, we might do things together, but sometimes me and my family talk and we'll be saying stuff because, you know, we get loud and stuff. Now, I may say, I'm running by the store. You need something? Okay, true. Now, Charleston say, I am a lone wolf now. I like it, yes. Now, I want to ask you this here, and I want y'all to be honest on this one. Now, come on, family. You don't answer if you don't want, if you think your significant other might look at it. But let me read this first. Rose City D says, H-Town Vet, do you go to the grocery shopping or do you make groceries? I go to the grocery shop. I can't stand people bumping into me with their baskets. One young lady, I think she liked me. We was in Costco, but if I don't know that you there, she really bumped into me. I'm at the register standing still, and she looked back smiling. She said, "Oh, I'm sorry." I say, "Well, please don't bump me," because my anxiety. I didn't know she was there. She's pretty, and she's like, "I'm sorry." I said, "No big problem. Just you startled me." Now, let me what I was going to ask. Oh, God, dog. See, I forget stuff. See, that was my good question now. I better ask next time. My mother is messy. I have to protect my relationship. So any interactions with her was minimal. Unfortunately, she and I don't speak currently. Well, I'll be praying for that. Here's the problem. Now here's the problem, family. I don't know if you have children yet, Black Ambrosia, but how are you going to deal with that when there's children? That's the big thing with my situation, not all my elders are passed. So these young people these younger people I'm dealing with. Would you if you had a child, you got pregnant, would you let your mama know, Black Ambrosia? And I understand why you wouldn't. She said my name, Prince. I remember the story about the lady that stepped on your shoes. Oh God. That was my girl there. That was my girl. That was my girl. She was high functioning special needs family. But she was 8, just waking up. She was an 8, and she was a 10 when she dressed up. I tell you, my Lord, beautiful. But she was jealous. And so the only problem with her is that she was social, because I didn't know she was special needs. She was just kind of, I like Asperger's, so she was kind of socially awkward a little bit. And so when I put on my boots, it wasn't shoes in my boots. I put on my cowboy boots, and if somebody spoke, because every once in a while, we was in trail riding clubs, I would run into females that was in trail riding, because you meet, and they'd be, hey, what's going on, H-Town or whatever. And she get jealous and start getting close to me, and she step on my boots, and I just shined them up. God dog. But I'm crazy about that girl. I hope she ain't watching. I hope she ain't watching. I hope she's happy in her life. I really mean that. That was a beautiful, good person. And she could cook. I mean, come on now. The stock market lost $1 trillion in one day. I didn't know that. Please tell me that's not true, love. Trump mentioned the tariffs hike after the stock market closed. He still did it. The next day when the stock market opened, the stock market tanked, plummeted, crashed. Wow. Nah, and she said, I don't have children. My younger sister has 3, and she doesn't allow her around them too much. See, and when people are, like you say, real toxic or whatever, it's like, nah, man, if you can't get along with me, you think I'm gonna give you access to my children? So I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna keep a good relationship with my daughter, my nieces. The other 2, I don't talk as much because they with their mom, but I'm not mad at them. If they need me, they know how to get in touch with me. They don't take no foolishness. That oldest one, she slick. She tried to reach out to me by email, talking about, hey, Uncle P, Uncle H-Town. She say, contact me. I'm not gonna tell nobody, but I couldn't do it because the niece that's currently with me, I have to respect her because that's her sister, and I ain't want to be no confusion. You know what I'm saying? So please don't get in the middle of siblings or a child and a mom or a parent's relationship. You stay out of the middle of that. Don't get in the middle. So even though that's my niece, the oldest in the middle, I'm not getting in the middle of their relationship. I respect them. They both adults, and I respect them as such. You understand? Now listen, Black and Brother say, okay, she said that. I read that. Now, love. I took a little hit on my investments, yes. And look into the big time companies now that's been stable. I ain't getting no advice, but like my brother was saying, look into them. And the ones that's lower now, like the big ones that's always been stable, they're only down this, check into them. She said, I'm too much. Okay, I'm. Now, let me ask you this here. I'm gonna tell you how, Black Ambrosia, you really hitting me with this here, and brother and sister, y'all hitting. Do y'all think let's just say, she say, the ones that were talking today about I bought a few shares. Yes. Okay. Yes, indeed. Now, Rose City, Love say, Rose City D, that's why the stock market crashed. It's not good to buy now. It depends. Now, If you have a sibling or parent that you're not getting along with, but it's not your fault. Let's say it's not your fault. Do you think, I'm not saying you should be the bigger person. Do you think you should at least try to make amends? I'm hypocritical because I ain't bothered my sister because I ain't got time for foolishness. But here's the thing. This is what I told my daughter and my niece, my two daughters. I say, listen, if something happened to me, I'm not telling them what to do, but please, if they can't, don't be too, how can I say this, family? Don't be too hard on my little sister. I shouldn't say little sister. I mean, don't be too hard on your mom, because, you know, meaning she still loves me. And I'm my only brother, you know, because from time to time she called me. We ain't got nobody but each other. And I'm like, I understand. That's why you need to not burn bridges. I say, did you not think it would get to this? If all the elders gone, all we got is each other. But she want to reserve the right to act a fool. And I'm no drama. You can't really talk to me straight up that way. But I don't like I don't like the way she moves. You know what I'm saying? Love said, and the last time she got on the phone with me, she called on my youngest niece's phone because she knew I would answer it. And she started rah. And I didn't think that was cool. Now I can't take calls from my youngest niece because you used her phone because I blocked her. She couldn't call me. Huh? She didn't have my number. I gave it to my nieces. I go by there and they had it and want to be there. But she couldn't call me like that. Ain't that crazy? But I made sure they had phones so they could always contact their mom. But that last year, she was a little too much. She had got tickets on one of my vehicles, and she said she gonna have a party. You hear what I'm saying? She said she gonna have a party instead of pay the ticket she got on my car. I told her I'd give her the vehicle. You know, y'all know how it is with family. Come on. And she just got tickets, and I had to pay them. Well, one of them, I was able to talk him out of because I showed I wasn't in the vehicle. But I had the other one, they had to pay. I think I paid it. Now, Rose City D says H-Town, sometimes it doesn't work, and it's better to love people from afar. God, dog. And y'all talking real talk. Now, listen, Black Ambrosia, I reached out to my mother after our youth fallout, and she didn't want to speak to me. I'm the devil in her eyes. You know what you are in her eyes, Black Ambrosia? You're the younger version of herself. You're the dreams that she had when she was your age. So that can bring a lot of resentment, my sister. You understand? You know, no, man, it's just, you know, I don't know if, I don't know. I think, you know, me being the oldest boy, I don't know if, you know, and with such a distance, but I was gone. I don't know if she was jealous of my relationship with her mom. I don't know. Okay, because she never really had really much positive to say about our mom. And I said, what'd she do to you? I said, well, tell me. I say, even my daughter had but she just was never one acting right. You know? Mom did a lot for her. I say, man, you can't be talking about my mom. You can go somewhere else with that. They're trying to talk about my mom in my house. My mom passed. Excuse me? No, we ain't doing that. Yeah. Love say, Rose City D, the rich could afford to lose. This situation is long term. Now, Rose City D say, love. That's why you don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your money just in a 401k. You better have diversified. I don't rely on that. I rely on the Lord. I hear you. Now, Black Ambrosia, my mom called the police on me in the middle of the night as I was sleeping, and I got arrested because I had a warrant, but I'm the devil. Yeah, do you see it ain't cool? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, sister, I know what you're talking about. My sister called the police to my house, swatting, because on my niece's birthday, right? And I asked, what you doing here? And the police left. Oh, her mom is around the corner at Walgreens. What's the name of that place? Walgreens. And I say, why she couldn't just show up here? She want to see her daughter and she didn't want no trouble. I said, what trouble? Then the very next week when she graduated from high school, she called the police again. And my niece ain't had nothing to do with us. How you expect somebody to want to deal with you and you involving law enforcement? I know where you coming from, sis. Yeah, you the devil. Toxic people, you got to stay away. Do you think I can't come back from that? I'm going to be honest with y'all. I can't come back. Because they'll blow a black man's brain out. When they came at that second one, he tried to get hostile. And I told him, you don't pay no bills here. I say, go get the search warrant and the SWAT team and y'all drag me up out of here. I got all this on video. They ain't never showed back up. And why I'm living in the suburbs. I'm taking care of your daughter. She blocked her mom on social media. She still talked to her sister, her youngest sister, and other family members. But that ain't my niece is grown. I can't tell her who to talk to, right? Now, Betty Boss, wow, Black Ambrosia, I am sorry you had to go through that. I am too, sister. See, I'm going to tell you something. That's like I say, you are the younger version of her, and there's some resentment, and people are regretful of their mistakes, and they feel like they got to pull everybody down with them. No, your choices is yours, not mine. No, we don't pick our family members, but what Jason say, we pick who we choose to deal with. I understand, sister, we got you. And I'm glad that you got a man that's sticking by you and you keep handling your business. Because I've been there with family members. I had an uncle, we used to be real cool. And he was out here, when I was younger. But when I got grown, he was out there in the hustle game, and his life plateaued out. And he would start asking me for money, and he was somewhat resentful of me, for being successful. And I'm like, hey, man. And it became a problem, And we used to be cool, but bad choices can cause them to start to resent you. You understand? His bad choices that, I was retired at a young age, but he didn't have nothing. He had lived off of women most of his life. And I gotta say, we had women, but at some point, women get to a certain age that having a man around ain't that big a deal no more. So he was kind of miserable, but that ain't my fault. You were a player back in the day though, partner. Now, Rose City D, all the country is hitting the U.S. with their own terrorists. It's in the trade now. That's why family need to. Now, do you think, let me ask y'all this here. The family members we can deal with, if it gets real bad, do you think we need to start moving back in together? I know black folks don't want to hear that. We like living by ourselves. Could you live with some of your family members? Now, and I'm gonna ask this. If that family member you don't get along with becomes homeless, how would you deal with that? All right. Now, Rose City D say, that's why you don't let family borrow money. It can ruin the relationships. Yes, indeed. What I've done, I give them the first amount. They'll say it's a loan, if I want to do that. Sometimes I don't do it, but then they can't never borrow money from me. If they don't never pay me back, I'm cool because I ain't fighting over that money, because you will fall out of family over money. I got another uncle still owe me $200. Huh? Now, Betty Bob say, I love my brother from afar. I'm the only girl and the youngest. My brother thought I could pick up where mama left off. You say, huh? And that wasn't going, huh? That's why they don't need to be spoiling these kids, because their siblings ain't responsible for babying them when they get grown. Now, Charleston say, love, yes, because eggs are in short supply and expensive. Oh, you out of control. Now, Betty Bop's mama would spend her last dime on my brother, including whatever I sent her once a month. That's how my big mama was. Not my grandma, but my other grandmother, my big mama. My sorry uncle. Let me tell you something. He bought a VCR and a floor mounted television for it. When he got off on that stuff, that drugs, he took the VCR and a comforter and wrapped up. He couldn't take the TV and went and sold it. Man. I came home from the military. I ain't gonna tell you exactly what I told her when she told me it done that. I said, don't worry, because I had just got back from Desert Storm, but I didn't realize the military had affected me, the war had affected me like that. I said, don't worry, when I get back home, I'm gonna take him out. My big mom said, what? I said, yeah, anybody that takes anything from their mother don't deserve to be. I said, be here. She said, no, that's all right. And I went looking for him, and I found him, and he was so bad off, I decided not to terminate his contract. Because when I saw him, he was down bad. And so I went from wanting to do that to taking him to the corner store and buying him some food and stuff. The girl that worked in there, she's an Asian girl. We had worked at a department store together, and our family owned that business right there. And we were real cool. And I say, listen, my uncle gonna come back in here trying to, this $25 worth of stuff I bought for him food because he said he was hungry. He gonna try to give it back to you. I say, please, we were always cool. Do not give him the money back. And the next time I went in there, she told me, you know what? Your uncle came back, and I told him, no, your nephew said not to give you anything back. And he was mad. He walked out mad. I don't care. Now, Black and Bro say my mother would hear Jason's broadcast and she would flip out. Oh, Lord, you ought to see. Look, you should play it and turn it up around her, huh? It's like holy water. She would get so triggered by him. She heard the broadcast about mothers being jealous and not liking their daughters, and she was livid. Did she, you ain't got to get in detail. Did she disagree? Did she say that wasn't true? Or she just got angry? Sister Black Ambrosia. Family, y'all are really, I appreciate y'all. Now, this is therapeutic. I told y'all here, this is a support group. I told y'all this. Now, where else can you go talk about veteran benefits and we talk about everyday life? We need to be heard. It's been up in me for a long time because I can't really talk to my daughter and niece about it because sometimes it's kind of freezing up. Excuse me. Okay, it's back. Let me cut the internet off on my devices. Give me a second, because my computer room is way from the. I'm in a one story, so the house is kind of long, so it's way up in the family room. Give me a second. All right, let me see. Let me turn this internet off. Now, here we go, family. So that's why we can't have trolls up in here. We're talking about family business, about our lives. We don't need no trolls up in here acting stupid. We can't trust you. You sit back in the cut. That's what you can do. But you can't talk because we don't need immature people in here saying insensitive things. Sometimes we're going to disagree, or sometimes I'm going to say things and not mean to, and I might hurt you. But y'all know I apologize because one day I was going off on the trolls, and I said this last live stream, and Sister Betty Box came in there and said, "Hey, what's going on?" And I was like, "Blog, and let me. We ain't putting up with nothing." And I wasn't talking about her. She like, "Wow, why you bite my head off?" And I said, "Sister, I'm sorry." And I made her apology slide, and I let her know she mean the world to me. It don't matter that I wasn't talking about her. It doesn't matter that I didn't mean to upset her or offend her, or the fact that she was bothered. I want to make it right with my sister, and that's the way it should be with family. Now, Rose City D say, love, yep. If I can give it to you, I do that before letting borrow. Yeah, I'd rather give it to you, because if I need my money and you say you're going to pay me by Friday when you get your lump sum, and I see you out partying with new clothes on and all this stuff, that's going to be a problem. Family will need money by borrowing by tomorrow, but will take forever to pay back. Come on, talk, real talk. Now listen to what Sister Black Ambrosia said. She said she was going to call into one of the broadcasts, and I told her there's no way she was going to embarrass me because he will rip you apart. What did she say then? But see, you know what surprises her, sister? And I'm gonna get to your chats. We're gonna get to that. Y'all chatting so much. I ain't realize y'all putting so much in there. Oh, Lord. Love, say Charleston. This is the worst I've ever seen before in my life. We are in a recession now. The news media don't to cause a panic. Don't want to cause a panic. You know, we are like in the Black community, it's another day for us. Yeah, but I know it's bad now. Don't get me wrong. Charles say, love. Yes, it's bad, but won't be like 1982 until employment is 7 to 8% like then. You remember Charleston? I was a teenager, just turned 13 or 14. Man, that was a hard. Tell them how them 80s wasn't no joke. That's one of the reasons I ended up going into the military. Betty Bob said H-Town. He worked for the city of New York. He just didn't want to spend his money, his own money. He was management and a pretty boy. So he thought the women, not just the women out there in the streets, but the women in his family supposed to take him too. Did you ever confront your mom about that? Let me know, when she was still here. You say, Mom, I'm not going to be taking care of him. You shouldn't take care of him. Now, Charlton say, worst cause, no government cheese, no butter now. Wow. Man, that government cheese back in the day, I ain't going to lie. That stuff, I used to try to make grilled cheese off of it. That stuff wouldn't melt. I didn't realize it didn't have no oil in it. And you never could cut it straight. Black Ambrosia say, I don't give unless I can spare it, because I know they won't pay it back. It's either I give it or I don't. Have it. I'm not about to chase you down about my money. It would be fight. It would be a fight. I won't fight family over money. So yeah, you just leave it alone. He triggers Her big time. Yes. Yes. I hear you. Now, Betty Bob's H-Town did a lovely apology slide because you family, sis. Yeah, you my family, and then y'all important. I ain't got no ego when it comes to that because now, but y'all know I like even now, like I say, one of the brothers contacted me earlier, and he was like, "Man, you know what you talking about?" I said, "No, I wasn't talking about that, but I did ban you because of something else, and I've been kind of warning you, but you've been such he was kind of really a real good person in here, and I want to try to make it, but I kind of trying to warn people, you kind of moving kind of a little slick, and so we gonna make it right because I love my brothers and sisters. Now here we go, and I appreciate them coming because we gonna mend this thing, but it's so much. I told him so much chaos. I gotta run a tight ship because people are trying to undermine my channel. I can't have flakiness in the channel on the channel. Love say they can sit back and watch on another account. You just can't come in the chat because we are talking real life and we don't need nobody disrespecting nobody with jokes up in here. Could you imagine we talking here, somebody talking about, yeah, I'm on your mama's side when the sister here talking about what's going on? That's what that expert fool would do try to do something like that. Yeah, I don't appreciate that. Y'all see it run me hot thinking about it. Yeah, love. Don't you get to think you get too comfortable in my house. Now, Charleston. And I want to tell you what I've always told them, Sister Black Ambrosia. I was telling them last night that I told my daughter and all my nieces, and y'all know I'm coming to one of them old guys, so I'm gonna tell my stories over and over. I told my daughter and my nieces when they were younger, I say, if you get married, and I think they were teenagers, probably 16, 17, and because my daughter and my niece are the same age, the middle one. And I told the older one when she was, getting ready to graduate, I say, if you get married and you and your husband have a house and I come over there and kick my feet up on the coffee table and your husband tell me to take my feet down, what would you do? And instinctively they would say, hey, listen, that's my uncle, that's my dad. I said, no, that's your husband. I'm in his house, so I must respect his house. If I don't like what he's doing, I need to get up and go back to my house. I don't run nothing in no other man's house. That is my son-in-law, so I must show respect to his home. Even though he respect me or not as his father-in-law, you chose him and you with him. And as long as he treated my daughter right, he may not like me. I don't know how I let him get past the initial test, but let's just say he's kind of to himself. No, that ain't my, and that's why I feel too, Black Ambrosia, about your mom. She should respect your space. She should respect what's going on and make amends. Now, what I've seen, what I don't like is people, they'll wait till they're on their deathbed, then they'll call for you. Sister, that's hard. And apologize then. Or if they get homeless or something bad, you know what I'm saying? Family, this is real. Now, just in sight, pieces continue. No relief in sight. Say, my sis. Now, it's good that you have, I think you said, your brother. That's good that you have your brother, though, Sister Black Ambrosia. Brother Love say, Charleston, the job report has not came out for March, so it might be high. Now, he say, Rose City D say, exactly 100% H-Town vet, because listen, it's not our job as the parents to undermine our children. And what would be good if your child and they're the adult, they listen to something, say, what's that all about? Because when you become an adult, I respect you as an adult. You're not somebody. My daughter, them, I can't just, hey, you just do this, do that, that. They got to respect my house, but they young women now, you know, and so you got to respect people's space. Family, this deep, and I don't like, I don't like because with my niece, I don't like that my sister was like overstepping the boundaries, and it's just not cool. Now let's see what my sister say. My mom is in her 60s, and we have the same birthday. My God, I don't want my mother to go before we make amends. However, I've made my peace with the fact if I don't, because of the fact you reached out to her. You can't make nobody look. My uncle that was on all that stuff, acting jealous and stuff. We was cool here and there. He passed. I haven't seen none of my family members because they pretty much isolated once my niece come over here. I ain't seen none of people. My first cousin called me, but she was 8 since I've been in the military. She stopped talking to me. So I asked her, why you calling now after 35 years? She was rude to me when I went in the military time. I thought I was better than other people. I said, girl, when you was a little child, because she's much younger, 7 years younger than me, I used to take you to the pool. I took you everywhere. I did this here. She told me that don't matter. Okay. Just like my sister, when all them people, older people that's putting that garbage in their head died, she called me, we all we got. I say, why you calling me now? And maybe I'm wrong for that. But I just think she calling because she trying to figure out what's going on with my niece. Just being nosy. Now she say my mom is in her 60s and we have the same birthday. Man, that's heavy. I don't want my mother, I got to read that again. I don't want my mother to go before we make amends. However, I've made my peace with the fact if we don't. You don't owe nobody nothing but the love them, the Bible say. Betty Bob say, H-Town, I did confront Mama, said some people need help and you, me, know how to take care of ourselves. Yes, it's weird. Let me ask y'all this here. Tell me if y'all think. It seems like sometimes mamas are harder on the girls than their boys. And they sometimes baby some of the boys. Is that true? Do you think your mom was easier on your brothers than they were on you? They let the boys be kind of spoiled and didn't expect as much out of them, or was it different? Let me know, because I hear a lot of women that have brothers say sometimes mom was hard on me. She didn't let me make it at all. So when mama got sick, I had quit my job, move to New York, take care of mama. Wow. Now, was your brothers already up there? Did your brother help take care of her? I ain't trying to get no soul spot. But did your brother, the one you say, the pretty boy, was he there for your mom too? You don't have to say if you don't want to. My brother lived an hour away. Oh, you already answered it here. My brother lived an hour away, couldn't have stepped into the Bronx to even say hello. That's why you can't spoil your kids where they don't respect you. I'd rather fall out. See the way Black Ambrosia dealing with it? Instead of trying to kiss up to her mom and letting her mama just run all over, she said, no, I'm not going to tolerate this. And you said you weren't going to let your brother, Betty Bob, handle you any kind of way. Family, we having therapy tonight. Huh? Love, say, H-Town. This is not official counseling. I do want to give my disclaimer. We're just having a therapeutic conversation with each other. Support group. Now, Love, H-Town, agree. You have to run a tight ship for sure. We don't need no chaos here. It's a distraction for the channel. Keep up the good work. Y'all feel too comfortable talking here. If it was trolls, and remember one of the earlier trolls, the guy that used to the yo left yo, I ain't mean nothing by it, but I told him, nah, you had too many chances. You all you did was waste time. I say, he wasn't rude, but he was just time wasting chat. Left, right, left, all this stuff. Betty Bob say, there's more. It's time. It's too long. Okay. Now, here we go. I understand, sister. Black Ambrosia, when you're the family member that has the logical sense and speak the truth, they always say, you think you're better. That's what they said. And what can I be better when I was away in the military in a war? My little cousin knew I was in a war. How can I think I'm better when people are trying to take my life? And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell y'all something. Can I be real with y'all? That uncle, when he got off on this stuff, because he was cool when I was young, he was always there for me. I got to say my uncles was loving, and but when I went in the military, I called home to talk to my big mama, which is his mother. And I had to, how sobering it is, military people. When you're going over there, they make you box all your stuff up. So if you don't make it back, you got to so you go home to your family, and they had an insurance policy. I think it was about $100,000 then. And you got to send that will home. So my sister was underage then. So I left a will, half of it to my mother and grandmother, and the other half to my sister when she turned 18 or 21, I forget what age. When I called home, I hadn't talked to my family. We had been in the middle of a war zone, and I called home on those phones they had on like a telephone post, like I guess satellite cell phones before there was cell phone. We had like 5 or 10 minutes to talk. So I called, and you know what? My uncle answered the phone, and I said, hey, let me speak to Big Mama. The first thing he said to me was, not how you doing, not are you okay. He said the insurance policy haven't came in yet. Now y'all know I couldn't make that up. About 4 or 5 years ago, we was at a family gathering, and I say, yeah, he's talking about something about me when I was over in the war. I say, yeah, I called home and you was talking about the insurance policy. You didn't even care nothing about what happened to me. Oh no, I didn't do that. Why would I make that up? All right, now let's see what our sister say. When your family members, yeah, that's right. When the family members, when you're the family member that has logical sense to speak the truth, they always say you think you're better. That's what you're saying. I've heard that before from family, which told me that's what they think, not me. That's right. That's what they're thinking, not me. Look, that's a kind of maybe it's kind of Southern thing. I know all families go through it, but down here in Texas, so there's a lot of jealousy in families. And when I got my diploma from college, I had it mailed to my grandmother's house because I had just moved back down to Texas because I had finished school in Virginia, finished college. So it came in a big old tube. I don't know why they make the thing so big, and it was in a tube, and I pulled it out. And the uncle, like I say, my uncle cool most of the time. That uncle, I have 4 uncles, and he wanted to see it, but I said, go wash your hands, man, because he had spaghettis. And my other aunt, that now I love her now, me was cool, but she gonna say, she would always do little flip stuff like this sometime, because she was jealous of my mother, her younger sister, because my mother had long hair and my aunt had nice hair, but it was short. It wouldn't grow long, and she was mad at my mom. I don't know why. It's her younger sister. She was always jealous of the fact, and they were like 10 years apart. But she was jealous of the fact my mom just had long, long hair. And she could cut it and it'll grow right back. And so when I told my uncle to wash his hand, she said, "Oh, you think you better than us?" I said, "I think I'm better than all you." I did use the N-word. I said, "I don't even think I'm from this same family. I think the what did it say? I said, I think the circus dropped me off." And none of them ever mentioned that again. They never said nothing. I said, "Y'all always thinking," but when I said that, they act like that never happened. They could have said then, he said he thought he was better than us. They never mentioned that again. Because I pulled a card. I put it back in their face. Now, Charleston Zimmerman, I am a middle child. We have it the hardest. Who in here is a middle child? Let us know if you're the firstborn, put a 1. If you're middle, somewhere in the middle, put middle. If you're the youngest, put youngest. Where are you at in the pecking order when it comes to your brothers and sisters? Who's number 1, the firstborn? I'm the firstborn because there ain't nothing but me and my sister. I'm 1. Who's the middle child? Put middle. Or you can just tell me where you at in the pecking order. You number 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Let us know where you at. Who the firstborn? Do the firstborn have it the hardest? Let us know, family. Where you at, Black Ambrosia? Where you at, Love? Are you an only child? Who's the only child? Put only child in there. Let us know if you're the only boy. Let us know if you're the only girl. Our sister Betty Bob says, yeah, I think middle, because my niece, the one live here with me, she the middle, and she had it the hardest. I'm the oldest, and it's just my sister. She the youngest. Betty Bob said 11 likes and 9 people in there. Good job, family. Now, Love says, H-Town, moms don't want their girls to get a bad reputation. That's why moms own girls more than boys. But I don't know if that's fair, because listen, if the brother's younger, they let them go out more. Is that fair for the mother to let the younger brother go outside longer than the older sister? Is that fair? Even though I know they're trying to protect her because she's a girl, is that still fair? Because she's the oldest. Now, Love say, "Are you okay, Betty Bobs?" She said, "Thank you, Love. I was starting to get mad because my glad blades attack because of my bad nerves." Hang in there, sister. We ain't trying to trigger you. We because she did say, plus it triggers my PTSD. Sorry, sister. We want you to stay calm. Love say, okay, just checking on you, Betty Bob. We got to do that for each other. Love said, you are very welcome, Betty Bobs. I want to ask you this here. What would y'all do differently with your children? Because none of our parents are perfect. So I know my daughter would do some things differently, even with me. So what would you do differently with your children if you had them or did have? Betty Bob say, Love, thank you so much for checking on me. Then Love say, sibling jealousy in H-Town, common among family members. Do you think the bigger the family is, the more jealousy? Or, because I don't think that my sister, I don't know if she's jealous of me. I can't say because I can't speak for her heart. But I think because I'm more established, because I'm older, she wants to prove to me that she could be independent. I'm not caring about so much. I respect her independence. If my sister needs me, I like to be there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's my little sister. We're years apart. So what can I expect for her to be where I'm at? I thought it was my job as big brother to make sure she's straight. That's what I thought. And maybe I got something wrong. I'm sorry. Firstborn, Rose City D, H-Town, firstborn. Dallas Musquare's firstborn. Betty Bob's 3. I'm the youngest. You little spoiled girl, you. Now, Betty Bob's, let's say Betty Bob's. We like family here. Yes, indeed. Now, listen to what Black Ambrosia said. Out of my mom's children, I'm one. Out of my dad's children, I'm number 4. Now, number 4 out of your dad's, do that make you the youngest or what? So I have a different dad from my baby sister. Okay. Now Love says youngest H-Town. Now Betty Bob say that's true, Love. So Love is the youngest. Betty Bob's, I'm the youngest. So these babies up in here, these baby children, were you spoiled? Tell the truth. Now, how Betty Bob, you wasn't spoiled? Your brother was spoiled more than you, and you the baby. Nah, I can't. Come on now. Now, Black Ambrosia said, I have always seen mothers hard on their girls and treat their sons like their son husbands, I want to say. She said husbands. That's right. Husbands, son husband. Have y'all ever, I know Betty Bob's told her mom, have y'all ever told for the women in here, did you ever tell your mom that you were harder on me than you were on my brothers? And do they ever say anything, or they deny to say, nah, that's not true, or it's different because I have to protect you, like our brothers say here? I believe it's fair, H-Town. Girls need to be protected, but they have to also be respected, and they're going to be eventually be women out in the world, because at some point I can't have my daughters and my nieces so sheltered that they don't know how to deal with the world. If that was the case, when they went to college, they would have just went buck wild, because I'm not going to be there then. So I have to teach them the skills to how to navigate around the world. You get what I'm saying? But I get your point too. You got to protect them, because they can be victims. But my big mama say, you got to watch the little boys too. I say, why? She say they want the boys more than they want the girls, because the boys ain't gonna talk. She say they getting little boys too. She wouldn't let me spend the night over nobody's house. Broke my heart, unless they were family, and it wasn't everybody in the family. Now, firstborn is always the smartest. Woo! And the leading person of the family. He's saying this being the youngest. Wow. Now, I always got in trouble. This is from Brother Rose City D. My little sister would start stuff, and I'd get on her, and she would tell my mom, and she would take her side. Let me ask you this here, family. Let's be honest. Who is the favorite in your family? Just be honest. My mom was good to my sister, but maybe I was the favorite. I don't know, because she did stuff for her that she didn't do for me. But I don't know. If you were the favorite, let us know. Put an emoji for favorite up there. If you were the favorite, at least my sister think I was the favorite. Oh, I ain't put favorite. I just put favor. Who was that? Put it. Oh, now Black Ambrosia, I'm peeping game. I'm my dad's favorite. Let me ask you a question, my sister. Is it possible? Do you look like your father? Could that be something your mom mad about? Or could she be mad because you are your dad's favorite? Let us know. Charleston Zimmerman. I look like my mother. You say Rose City D. I was only in the military, Navy. I was Also, only one as child protecting everyone. Yes. Bingo. Black Ambrosia. Here go two problems. One, you your dad's favorite. And now with three problems, you look like your dad and you're a beautiful woman. Mom needs to get over it, I understand. But wow. Rose City D said, I feel like my sister was the favorite. She got what she wanted. I feel like that too. She would get the cereal she wanted and stuff. Look at he mad. He say, look, he's thinking back to his childhood. Now, Rose City D. Black Ambrosia, not only have you, you're a very independent person, you also accomplished, you've done things. You sit here, look what you've done, my sister. You sit here and made something out of your life. You not sit there, you move, you were cheerleading. You've been a stewardess. You've been on both sides of the game. You had bad boyfriends. You had boyfriends in the military. You dealing with all these killers. Now look, love say girls always lean toward their fathers. Yeah, so let me be honest. My daughter is a daddy's girl, and boys lean toward their mothers. That's common genetics. Look, yes it is. Yes it is. Yes it is. Look, my one time my daughter, she was scorekeeping for a soccer game, not soccer game, volleyball game. She played soccer and track and stuff, but she did it for the volleyball game. And so I was there, and the guy was next to me. He was asking me, well, who you? I said, my daughter. She's the scorekeeper. I gotta, take her home or whatever with me. And I decided to stay for the game. And they had we in the suburbs, so you had black and white girls on that team, but the other girls were from like the hood, like my neighborhood. They out there playing good. And boy, I was like, I know what I was with. I was the parent, in that the parent thing, you know what I'm saying? What they call it, the PTA. So we gonna serve popcorn after. So I was in and out of the game, and two things happened. One, the guy asked me, well, I said, yeah, that's my daughter. What, Mom? I said, we not together or whatever. And her mom came and sit behind me. And that's when he said, well, I know you don't like, I know you glad you ain't got to deal with that. Or something he said. And she right behind me. And I'm like, boy, this woman popped me upside the head. So I was joking and told my daughter that. And I said, yeah, I said, I was scared your mom gonna pop me over the head. And she said, she better not have touched you. I said, what are you saying? Don't say that. That's your mom. She said, but you're my dad. I say, peace. That was just a joke. Nothing happened. Chill. That's your mom. Love your mom. Just let me lay there. I'm gonna get in the fetal position anyway. Charleston say, Rose City D laughing. Then Betty Bob say, I look like my father. I look my father's sister. Isn't that amazing? Do you know my little cousin? She looked like her daddy's sisters. Isn't that amazing that happens? My brother was mom's favorite. She named my brother at my brother looked like my father, looked like her father. Oh, your brother looks like her father. Some people say my daughter looks like me. Some say she looked like her mom. Her mom has she my complexion maybe, but her mom has a beautiful dark skin complexion A mom is a beautiful woman. And love, my father was my sister's favorite, okay? My sister's favorite. And I was my mom's favorite. Okay. Now listen, Black Ambrosia, I'm a daddy's girl. Uh-oh. And every wife my father has ever had jealous toward me, because when I would visit for the summer, he would spoil me, and they felt like their kids were being neglected. Let me ask you this here. Why do people think that people can't spend time doing stuff with their kids too? If you got that blended family like that, you know what I'm saying? And why would a woman be jealous of somebody's kids? Or a man jealous of a woman's kid? You know, I don't know. Just it's crazy, especially with the women. They don't want you be around your kids, but their kids. Nah, I ain't tolerating. That's why I ain't really date for the whole 10 years. I ain't really had no serious relationship, because I want to give my daughter to mine, because I wasn't playing none of them games. You know, now listen, my Black and Bro say my father is Muslim, so I've always had two moms through my entire life. Talk about it, huh? Now, Betty Bob says, my mom named my brother after her name, and my youngest brother looks like her father. Okay. And that's why she sees her father. So that's why, look, this is weird. I ain't gonna say weird, but my grandmother, one day I'm gonna show you the picture of my grandmother. Me and my grandmother look alike. So when my uncle, the one I told you got off on the drugs, he saw me one day after my big mama died, and I came, you know, I had just come back down here. He had just, you know, got off one of his little binges where he got out of jail. He was the kind of person, he could be productive for 3 or 4 years, then fall off the wagon, right? He could be real productive. But when he got older, he couldn't work like that no more. You know, he couldn't do things like that no more. But he saw me, I went to see him, and he broke out crying when he saw me. And I said, what you crying about, man? I'm here. He said, you look like mama, which is this mama, my grandmother, my big mama. I said, oh, man. Stop trying to make a brother. I said, oh, all that old emotion stuff, man. Kids tend to look the person they see the more sometime, yes. Now, love say kids tend to look more like the people they see more. Yes, that's why I say I've been feeding them so long they start looking like me. H-Town, that's the same brother. Wow, the spoiled, the pretty boy. Now, family, we've been in there almost 4 hours. Let's say our final goodbyes. Any final statements you would like to make? I think this was so incredible and therapeutic that let us know in the chat if you want to do this at least once a week, where we just talk about everything. Let us know. We ain't gone yet until y'all stop chatting. Let us know if y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all like to do this format at least once a week, in addition to what we do. You know, we might, do 1 and 1. We'll see. Now listen to what Rose City D says. Let me drink a little water. I've been feeling better, family, because I ain't been out there doing stuff. I've been wanting to go cut grass, but I got to get myself feeling better. Oh, did some of my message come up, sister? Let's see. They say they want to do this format. Even the guys say they want to do it. Well, we're going to talk about it. All right. If y'all want, we're going to do this because we have to have time where we talking, family. We got to have time to heal. Let me tell you something that on some, like different people have bigger platforms. They don't have time like this. We got time. This is the purpose of this for me. I wanted to be able to do something where we're able to express ourselves and we ain't never getting tired of talking to you. That's why I had to get the trolls up out the paint, because we can't have people joking about our real lives. You understand? We can't have nobody playing around out there playing them immature games. Now listen to what Rose City D say, H-Town vet. I seen a video where a mom had 5 kids by 5 different guys. One of the kids' dad family wants to take the girl to Disney World. She said no, because if all her kids can't go, then none can go. What's y'all position on that? Because when one sibling goes and the other ones can't go, like you were saying, Black Ambrosia, when your daddy would spend time with you, the mom say, this ain't fair that you showing attention to them, but he got to see you for the summer like that. He was with the other kids all the time. What they tripping about? I don't know. What's y'all position on that? Should the dad take all the kids, even the ones that's not his? What you think about that? I want to hear what the family thinks. See, boy, as soon as we get ready to go, boy, y'all start coming up with some interesting stuff. Black Ambrosia says they get jealous because they are with the dude for the benefits of their own kids. Come on, talk real talk. Now we're gonna break it down. Black Ambrosia, you peeping game. If he's doing for his kids, that means they kids won't get anything, meaning the other woman, especially if the bum they had kids with ain't. Yeah, she say P got new message MSC message popping. Okay, yeah, tell me what that is. The new I got a message, or tell me what that is. I don't know. You know, I'm not good with technology, sister. What is that? What is that? MSN messenger pop. What I got popping? Something popped up on the screen. I don't know. I'm not technology savvy I'm just learning as I go, sister. One open discussion is always good. Everyone can connect better. So we got to do that. Now listen, we say, get a goat, H-Town, to eat grass. Yeah, now I don't think they have them in my suburb. So Black Ambrosia like this also. Well, we're going to be doing this, family. Now, Black Ambrosia say, I saw that crazy toothless woman video. She is insane. Lord have mercy. What she was trying to get people to take care of children? Huh? I remember one lady said, I'm looking for a daddy. She caught her man cheating. She said, I'm leaving you. I'm looking for a daddy for my children. Is it stepdaddy season yet, family? Somebody let me know. Is it stepdaddy season? Huh? Before I go outside, I need to know if it's stepdaddy season yet. Now I have to agree, all go or none go. That's love. Let's see what y'all say. Love say it's a package deal. How you think the other kids feel when being left out? Because one man brought his child back home with a Happy Meal back to the mom, and she threw the food down saying, if you didn't bring enough for all my kids, you're not giving them no food to bring in this house. Say, LOL, Prince, you just dated yourself. Yeah. MSM Messenger was an old chat box. Oh, Lord, you tricked me, got me. Yeah, MSM Messenger. I remember that. I used to use when I was in my late teens. Oh, Lord. Okay, MSM. Maybe I know. I don't know. You got me on that one, sister. Lord have mercy. Betty Bob say, I never had a problems with my husband spoiling his girls when they were younger. I didn't want a man out there late in life beating on his daughters, not feeling protected. Yeah, okay. He's right, not feeling protected. That's some you tend to be different. A lot of some people, and now let's be honest, family, can I be real? Everybody father's not like Black Ambrosias. Some men, if they only want to take care of the children, with the women they currently went, even if those children are not his. Some men don't want nothing to do with their children if they with a new woman. Huh? They only want to deal with the mother of their child if they can lay up with her. So that's real good that our father spent time. Yes, indeed. Now, family, y'all have been so incredible. And I want to thank y'all. If y'all got any statements to make, put them out there. But I've had y'all here for 4 hours. Family, this has been incredible. And we're going to do it more often. You understand? Yes, indeed. So say your final goodbyes or your final statements, final questions, comments. And like I said, y'all know we're going to do it. My dad was a pimp, LOL. My uncle was a pimp. You know what's up? See, y'all don't know some of the most level people. Some of the most level people are people that come from backgrounds. See, that's why we so cool. We ain't seen it all. My uncle was good to me. My uncle did a lot, but when he got older, he got off on this stuff. But he was good. See, we have, hey, the game is the game. My other uncle, my great uncle, all the other uncles worked, but he was a hustler. But good people. Straight, man. Made sure I was straight. See, we had like a family thing. Yeah, I know what's up. Mm-hmm. That's why I told my uncle sometimes, you ain't gonna play me. So here we go, Charles. We're gonna see y'all hopefully on tomorrow, Sunday. I tried not to stay here long. Y'all got me in here. What time is it, family? I gotta go get me something to eat. Y'all got me up all night. Now all I can go to with the Whataburger. We good, family. Charles say, goodbye, family, night. Oh man, this has been a blessing. And I hope it was helpful. I hope we were able to talk about some things and resolve some things to the best of our ability, at least within us, maybe not with the other people. Good night, family. Betty Bob say, good night, family. H-Town, have a beautiful Sunday. Well, it's going to be your birthday, so it has to be a beautiful Sunday, sister. And if you don't show up, I'm going to be crying. And when I cry, you don't want to see. You see, Betty Bops is the reason black men cry. That's why black men cry in the dark, because of her. That's why they wrote that book. Now, open discussion is good for everyone to connect personal and share experiences. Yes, indeed. Black and Brothers say, same bad time, same bad channel. You know what's up, sister. We gonna be here at 6 o'clock. It's usually 6 o'clock. And that's where we're gonna be at. Love. Good night, everyone. Do it at 6, so when my brother doing his, we'll kind of, you can go on over there if you need to, but I try to do it early so we can get it out the way. Peace, family. Look, y'all show love to Black Ambrosia and our sister. You see, this is my people. These are people of my culture. So when they tell you that black men and women don't get along, that's a lie. The ones that y'all hear just do all the chirping. That's all. That we don't respect each other. If I see, especially not just black women, any woman out and somebody trying to bother them, I'm there. Especially those of my own group. Now, and my veteran sisters, I rock with you. Now, Rose City D say, good night, family. Up for church in the morning. I gotta start going back to church. Say, got a usher. You at that door. You the one that closed the door and say, you can't come in yet. I know you, Rose City D. You one of them tall ushers that be trying to intimidate us short church members. I got short man complex, I guess. Then love say, bless your soul, Rose City D. Rose City D say, love, bless family, blessing family. And then Betty Bob say, good night, Black Ambrosia. You see the impact that you left here, Black Ambrosia? See, that's what happens. See what people have with a person like you, that you're a good person, beautiful woman, and then on top of that, you're down to earth. That scares people. Now, good night, Black Ambrosia from Love. I want to say to the family, that tonight, thank you. I love y'all for being here. All I asked tonight, can we talk? And we did it. So good night and see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. Rose City D say, good night, Black Ambrosia. You've left an impact, sister. And you and Sister Lioness. And thank y'all. Until next time, good night.